Alright guys, we are live. Welcome. Welcome to the show. It is time for us to die. No, it's time for us to get rich or die trying. I think that's basically what we're trying to do here. I've put my camera on the left side of the screen. I hope you guys enjoy that. If you would like to put it back to the right side of the screen, then just let me know. I have it on the left side of the screen because there's actually stuff on the right side. So I feel like that might be the normal, depending on what you guys like. If it's weird, I can move it back, I suppose. But that's what we got for now. So there we go. Let me just get it all set up where I can look at the chat and everything. Alright, and today, everyone, we are continuing our capitalist Korea run. We were able to break free from Qing. Qing broke apart thanks to the British invading them. And the British are ridiculously powerful right now, and they're domineering toward me. I'm trying to improve relations with them. Also trying to earn recognition. These are the things that we're working on. We were able to already achieve some of our goals. The first of which was getting independence from Qing. So we definitely... How do you like 1.9 so far, says Zugor. By the way, thank you for joining. I am loving 1.9 so far. I really love that my country is just kind of like trading whenever they need stuff. And I like dude, the treaty system is so cool. I love this treaty system. I really love it. You could just, you could draft like things like that and you just get to fully customize the diplomacy. I mean, people asked for a rework of diplomacy and Paradox delivered, dude. Paradox really delivered. So we're in kind of a good state right now, but I say this with a brewing revolution. But we are kind of in a good state, but we have a ways to go. So these are our current laws. We've got landed voting. I would like to move down to wealth voting, but that's not like required. We'll roll with landed voting as long as we can. We've got ethno-state, and I'm happy about having a Korean ethno-state. It's just so good for Korea. It's just perfectly fitting. We've got the state religion. I'm actually okay with moving to freedom of conscience, but right now the state religion is fine, because as long as they're Korean, then they're accepted. The economy system feels so much smoother for many nations now that trade has been reworked. Yes, I agree. We have appointed bureaucrats, which I'm good with for now. I might later change to elected bureaucrats, but we're fine on bureaucracy, so we don't need to switch. Professional army is good. No home affairs is okay, but I would like to switch to secret police. In fact, I might choose that next. We got laissez-faire just before the end of last stream, which is excellent news. I'm very happy about laissez-faire. That was one of my goals. I also have free trade. Now, I wanted to go either free trade or protectionism. But because of the corn laws, we went ahead and just went free trade. Using foreign pressure as an excuse to pass laws is actually really cool. I got that idea from Stony Mech. And so I use that, actually. Signed a treaty. It's a flat 25% boost to pass a law, even if none of your interest groups support it. Laissez-faire and free trade were already OP. Now they're even more OP. I know, right? And we had agrarianism first. We were actually able to switch to agrarianism pretty quickly, and then we went to interventionism, and then now laissez-faire. And laissez-faire, it's really good. Like, capitalists are already rich, and you're telling me that they can invest more? But no monopolies, forced privatization, so we can't have any national buildings. No nationalization, 100% government dividends reinvestment. That means everything that is run by the government, if it does make some kind of a profit, then it just 100% of it gets put back into the investment pool. Korean libertarian ethno-state, exactly. Exactly, that's what we're going with. Also, minus 25% loan interest rate. Now, that's really going to help us because we're unrecognized, so that means that we are able to kind of go into a little bit of debt. 75% private construction allocation. I don't really care too much for the 75% of this. That means we're able to construct our own things slower, but still able to do it. And then extra company charters. That's very good. Excellent. And shopkeepers also. I didn't say anything about that. But... Alright. So the petite bourgeoisie do want us to pass secret police. We also have proportional taxation, which I'm good with. I want to settle in right there. Commercialized agriculture is where I want to be. Colonial affairs, I don't care about. Dedicated police force is good. Religious schools is fine for now. I did kind of want the, I wanted the private schools, but we can't do that unless we switch away from state religion. So I also don't really want the intelligentsia having so much power, but anyway. Like 3/4 of my games are the US, and it's never been more fun just building a massive trade empire. Seriously. Jin says, hey all, how's it going, Jin? So glad you could join us. Yes. So, we've got private health insurance, which is where I want to stay. I'm good with the private health insurance. I would like to switch to freedom of assembly, or sorry, right of assembly, because I don't need the extra authority right now. I'm good. I'm good with the authority. But the right of assembly is going to take away that, take away this technology spread penalty. So I do want to switch away from that. I also have restricted child labor so we can invest more in education. Migration controls combined with ethno-state basically guarantees that the only people that can migrate are Koreans abroad. The only people that can come to Korea are Korean people that live in other countries. No social security, legal guardianship, slavery ban, no workers' rights. I do want to do right of assembly. I think that's probably the best. Rather than switching to secret police first. Because I do want secret police, but... Also, I can support more declared interests. Where do I want an interest? To be fair, ethno-state plus state religion can be OP. It can be, for sure, especially if you have a nation like Korea. But Korea is less religiously unified than they are culturally unified, so... we could, I don't know, maybe we could trade with Bengal or something? I don't freaking know, dude. Oh, you know what? Arabia could help if we need oil. We need to buy oil. Did your pops get a lot more wages? That's true. That's definitely true. If we go to our population... So, oh yeah, actually we're pretty religiously unified. We weren't before. But I think the religious schools is helping out with conversion. So 95.9% of our pops are Confucian. Interestingly, the Mahayana actually have slightly outsized or disproportionate political strength. Interesting. But all of the Mahayana pops are still fully accepted, and the reason for that is just the ethno-state, right? We get plus 100 acceptance from primary culture, and then even though they get minus 25% acceptance from religion that's not the state religion, they're still at 75. So, oh. Well, how come they... Well, what's going on there? Oh. Oh, they just don't get anything, so it's just plus 100 flat instead of plus 100 minus 25. Theoretically, if they were to follow a different religion, like if we went to... I feel like there are more map modes now. Oh. So if they were like Gelugpa or something like that, something that doesn't have anything in common with Confucian, I don't know, that might be Buddhist. I have no idea. I don't know anything about Gelugpa. I just noticed Mongolia is. If they were Orthodox, okay. If they were Orthodox and they moved to Korea and they were actually Korean, then they would be a second-class citizen. but they would still, you know, have that level 4 acceptance. And we're trying to get recognized, so we're not gaining any per month right now, and the reason is just that we need to get our GDP per capita and standard of living up. Once we can get our GDP per capita and standard of living up better than top 50, then we will be able to gain progress on gaining recognition, and I think we'll actually be able to make it. Oh, we failed the debate. I am going to play at 4 speed. We got so far in the last stream because I was playing at 5 speed, and we don't need to be going that fast, okay? Because I don't have a lot. I mean, like, I got to get another stream out of this campaign, so... Full acceptance is 80 to 100, yes. So they, so they're getting 100 because they're Korean. Yeah, as long as they're Korean, they should get level 5. Yep. Unless, but see, the thing is, if you have a religion that's not... Let me see. If you have a religion that is not part of the state religion and doesn't have anything in... that shares no traits, if it shares no traits with a country-state religion, then you're getting the minus 25, which will put you at 75. Right? You get the plus 100 and then the minus 25. Forgot about that. Yeah, well, you know, it's okay because Buddhism actually is in the Eastern religion group, which means they're still staying at 100. The Korean Buddhists are still accepted at 100. It's just the Korean Confucians are accepted at 125, so... So we got this brewing religion. I'm really not worried about it, honestly. Yeah, it says plus 41 from laissez-faire recently enacted, and because that is just recently enacted and it's not like currently being enacted, the activism is going to decrease, and we probably won't even have to we won't even have to worry about it. I'm really confident we won't even have to worry about it. It seems like we're gonna fail right of assembly though. Yeah, legislature's failing. By the way, I did finish... Oh, we gotta lower taxes. I did finish playing Lady School Prince, by the way. Alright. Lady School Prince. I've recorded episode 6. If you guys want, I can do an episode 7 where I look at the other endings. Kind of like how I did with 5 Hearts Under One Roof, getting the secret endings and stuff. But if not, I will just move on to... Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon for my Wednesday series. I've already bought it, so that is looking like it's going to be a pretty fun game, but I'm not going to guarantee that I'm going to finish that game. It's supposed to be a very long game, so... Episode 6 sounds good, but I feel I want to explore the other paths myself. I want to get it eventually, yeah. So, yeah, in episode 6, I did get Serena's ending. I'm going to tell you right now. I realized that in episode 5, what I had gotten was Serena's, like, hidden ending. But I got Serena's, like, normal good ending in this one. I thought the chapter was going to be based around Nico, but it was definitely not. Alright, pump jacks have been unlocked. I wanted to look at my government administration. Taxation capacity. We're actually totally fine on taxation capacity. Yeah, we're totally fine. No unrealized taxes. Alright, so we can switch to pump jacks here. We're definitely going to need motor industries for sure. This is not even a question. See about the strikes on Iran's nuclear facilities. Yes, I did. I was very taken aback, and I very much hope that we do not get further involved. I hope this is just the end of it, but something tells me it's not going to be the end of it. We will just have to wait and see. Alright, let's go ahead and just switch to automatic irrigation. It's gonna take some money, right? Because we're gonna have to buy the engines. Or produce the engines. Alright, and the trade center is not quite trading at capacity. This is a song. What do you mean this? What do you mean this is a song? Oh, okay, well, right of assembly completely failed. Also, we did unlock socialism, but I don't care about that. I posted a link. You posted a link? I don't see a link. Would you post it in the Discord or something? I'm checking. Must have gotten out of my... Yeah, it may have been, because... Wow, it says 12 people from the Discord server are online. Is that a first? Yeah. Alright. So, we failed on right of assembly. We're gonna go ahead and go with secret police. Oh, was that the Discord? Yeah, it was. Vince Vance and the Valiants? Okay. Excellent. Alright, we are enacting secret police. And the government petition is to enact that, so... Excellent. Awesome. Oh yeah, I wanted to build more universities. So, how many innovation do we get per thing? It's 1.5. 1.5 per university. And we are... Alright, let me get my calculator out. Trusty calculator. Anyway, I still suck at this game, but it's easier to get ahead than it was before. How do we have 2 votes for iHeart being broke? Oh, that's funny, dude. Alright, so our innovation cap is 135.7, and we're currently gaining 102, which means we have 33.7, divide that by 1.5, and we have to build 23 more universities. This place doesn't even have a university, so let's build that. That'll get that to 25. 23, good. I'm running a D&D game set in a trailer park. Being broke can be fun. I suppose... if you're just role-playing as being broke, I don't think being broke is very fun in real life. Right, and because we have laissez-faire capitalism... What, by the way, what's my interest rate? Only 13.2%. That's pretty good. Plus, because the petite bourgeoisie like us. So that is very, very good. We are trying to increase our standard of living and our GDP per capita. And that is what I was going to say, is because we have laissez-faire capitalism, we are definitely gaining that. Also, there's a Japanese socialist revolt. Council autocracy. Oh yeah, by the way, I pressured Japan into also becoming an ethno-state. I pressured them. Agrarianism with free trade. If you have nothing to lose, you have nothing to hold you back. Well, see, that's the good part of it. See, that's actually the good part of, what's it called? Of being broke or in being in such a bad situation is if you have nothing to lose, nothing is stopping you from trying, like, to fulfill your dreams. Like, pretty cool. Ah, yes. See, this is the Takasaki Protocol was a mutual investment pact, but also I pressured Japan into passing ethno-state, and they did it. They actually did it. Can I actually see what their census data is like? Let's see. It's populations. Yeah, look at this. This is 31.3 million Japanese pops, and how much population do they have overall? Yeah, okay, so 99% of their population. So you're the reason Japan is racist. Yes, correct. I am the reason Japan is racist. Gangnam Cyclone. We can actually pay for this now. Alright, this is a warlord state. Hi, you have cultural exclusion. I would like for you to pass... ethno-state. I want you to be an ethno-state. Can we actually like, pressure these other countries? I don't think we can from there. And they probably have, like, yeah, they probably have, like, a lot of different cultures. Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna work out for them. They do not want to be an ethno-state. Han culture here, they're probably fine. No, actually. But they like me. And if you want a defensive pact, maybe that's what you gotta do. I think you gotta be an ethno-state. Right? Oh, my, oh no. I can take on their debt. How much debt do you have? 1 million? Oh, that's a tenth of my reserve. But I still can't get them to pass ethno-state. How about the Shandong clique? Still, not that great of a percentage. A lot of their population is actually Manchu. Even though Han is the majority in all these states. Han. No. It's the plurality, right? They have a huge percentage of Han Chinese, but it's not the majority, and that's the issue there. Did they all inherit like the same cultural makeup as King? I think they did. I think they just inherited all the same cultural makeup. How about even Uyghuristan? Dude, still, it's like, it's all... Oh, what the heck just happened there? Okay, that was weird. That's very... Yeah, dude. The Shandong clique can... You can become an ethno-state. You can do that. Don't lie to me. Only 25. Look at that. I'll guarantee you're into... Actually, you know what? They might even... Yeah, I'm giving you investment rights. If it's a mutual investment pact, there you go. And they have a 65% chance. How about I owe you a favor? And then that way it's a mutual investment pact. And then you commit to passing ethno-state. I don't know why I love this. I just do. Alright, US attempting to sway us in a diplomatic play. I don't think this is good. Dude, become a British protectorate, okay? It's gonna help you out in the long run. They're calling in our obligation. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, I can't. The British have 295 battalions. I got 90. And I'm inferior technology. No, I'm sorry. Reduce relations, reduce prestige, slower infamy decay, and widespread mistrust for new obligations for us for a period of 5 years. Yeah. I can't do that. Look, the Hansong Convention. So that's the treaty here where they commit to being an ethno-state. Are you gonna... Oh, it's only binding for 5 years, though. You're gonna have to do it, dude. Oh, because we're allies? Because we have a defensive pact. Dude, they're like trying to get us into the thing. I hate this. Dude, I hate it. We have mutual trade privileges. I'm withdrawing from the treaty. It's not binding anymore. Of course they don't like us anymore. Natural enemy? Dude, I feel bad, but I'm not fighting the British. They're gonna put a freaking goal against me. I'm trying to get my economy on track. It's gonna throw me off. I'm justifying my reasons. Alright. And we've lost prestige. We can build more. We can build a little bit of a stronger army here. How do we have a third army? What is this third army? I thought we only had one. So 20 and 15 is what I wanted. Did I want 20 and 15? Maybe, no, I think I wanted 25 and 15. That's 25 straight. Okay, that's weird. So I have 20 and 15 there. Let's put 5 there. And then that brings it to 25 and 15. And then what about the other one? They've already got that. We could just move all the artillery, I guess. Alright, and then we'll build it up a little bit more for the general. Alright. So, and we need a general here as well. And let's go with... How much more do we need? 15 more here. Fifteen more infantry, and then 15 more artillery. Boom. So now we're going to be building those barracks before we build the universities, and that's fine, honestly. You know, I think what filled up our treasury so freaking fast is that when we went laissez-faire, it just sold off all the buildings that we owned. It just sold off all the buildings we owned. Also, there is an electricity shortage in all of our states, so let's remember that. Let's not forget it. You have backed down. Well, yeah, duh. You should have backed down. Ooh, and get more prestige. And we have plenty of chance to pass secret police, so let's get more prestige. Let's see, as far as prestige goes, we would be... So Bavaria is just a minor power. So that's Australia, and Bavaria is right there. These are recognized powers. I think Egypt is only a higher rank than me because, like, well, yeah, they have more prestige, obviously. But if I was recognized, then I would be a higher rank than Egypt. Bengal is a great power. They were a little iffy for a while, Bengal, but they're consolidating their power, and they're protective toward me, by the way. -5. We have alliances or defensive pacts with Bengali rivals. Are you rival to Russia? Actually, yes. Actually, they are rival to Russia. Darn. Alright. I just gotta let my capitalists do their thing. I gotta let them do their thing. Because... the thing about it is... they're gonna increase my GDP. Alright? They're going to increase my GDP. By the way, I am going to reduce my, I'm gonna reduce my gain. My mic. Because it keeps, like, going into the red. Like, solidly in the red. So, alright, I'm reducing my gain a little bit. Hopefully that's not too quiet. Alright. And that's basically what we need. We just need to increase our GDP per capita and standard of living. The number 13 economy in the world as the Empire of Korea, that's pretty good. I would consider this a victory, even if only a minor one. And the Shandong clique is actually... They actually have a 56% chance to progress to the consideration phase of ethno-state. This is so freaking funny, dude. I'm gonna cause all of these ethno-states to pop up in East Asia. The Fengtown clique can't do it. Dude, Beijing can do it. They got 3 Min pops. And only 13,000 Manchu pops. Yeah. Dude, Beijing can do it. You must become an ethno-state. Why is this minus 300, though? Not interested. Darn. Oh, crap, dude. And I don't think there's a way I can convince them. What about the Shandong clique? Let's see what they got for the Sichuan. They've got a pretty good percentage of Han, and I think that is their primary culture. Yeah. They've already got cultural exclusion. Okay, there you go. I could convince them. I think I could actually convince them. I only need to increase it by like 16. Right, 1,050. 1,100. 13. 1,500. 18. 1,400 is 17. 1,300 is 15. 1,350. 1,345. 1,330. 1,325. 1,310. Alright, 1315. 1314. Alright, 1314 is the plus 16. Let's add that. I'm gonna give you some money, but you gotta be an ethno-state. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm funding ethno-states. It's so funny. I don't even know what spurred me on to do this. Let me see here. Breaking news. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news, U.S. reportedly contacted Iran earlier today, informing officials that regime change is not being pursued and that the planned strikes constituted the full extent of the operation. I don't know if I believe that. That's per CBS. I don't know if I believe that. Oh, here's another piece of breaking news. President Trump deployed decoy bombers westward from the United States to mislead Iranian forces, while the B-2 bombers carrying out the actual strikes approached from the east undetected. Oh my gosh, dude. That would be insane. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so the thing about it is, I really don't like dictators, right? I don't like dictators. I don't like kings. I know there's talk of the Shah coming back. I don't like that, but that theocratic dictatorship they have going on is just absolutely awful. I don't think the U.S. should be doing it. I think it's up to the Iranian people. But breaking news, Iranian state TV is now promising retaliation. Okay. The Shah. Oh, yeah. 0.5 timeline. Also, we passed secret police now. Alright, so we can actually invest in this home affairs. I actually really like the secret police thing. There's no downside to it in the game. There's no downside to secret police. Right? Depression impact on political movement attraction. See, I love the -5 political movement activism. And you get that from National Guard also, but they have a maximum investment of 3. You see, this is +2 for secret police. National Guard can only be up to +3. Only be 3. But you do get the conscription from it, which is pretty good, so. The National Guard is good, for sure, but secret police I like more. The game doesn't model corruption, yay. Yet. Yeah, yet. Perhaps someday secret police will not be the meta, but for now it is. Because it's like, if you fully fund those secret police, you don't have to deal with revolutions or civil wars. D-Gen says, I don't like dictators. I actually really like secret police. 2 quotes said by Plankicorn in the same minute. I know, right? Oh, another piece of breaking news. The United States has intensified its surveillance of potential Iranian sleeper cells within its borders following the recent American strikes on Iran for News Nation. All right, it's heating up, guys. I like National Guard because I tend to be agrarian. Yeah, well, National Guard does help with those agrarian conditions. Also, Astaroth is playing Victoria 3. I see that. We are very short on engines. We definitely need... I mean, I'm getting the universities right now. The 10-month queue. And we do have enough construction. But I'm actually going to queue up more. 3 more construction sectors. I'm sure DGen would be very proud of me. Very proud. We're actually not even in a power block. I would like to become part of the Universal League. But I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to do a couple of achievements. Oh, I love how the United States is the only member of their own power block. The Universal League. That's a military treaty. That's a trade league. I want to be in a freaking trade league with the United States. This is foreign investment. Not something. Trade capacity and trade advantage. Ignores trade advantage penalty from interest. Oh, that's good, dude. That's really good. Yeah, I want to join your Universal League. President Sydney Saltonstall. Yankee culture. And they actually did do the, they did the reconstruction properly. They got Yankee and Dixie culture as, they kept their primary culture. Unless they haven't had their Civil War. It's 1917, guys. I think you gotta do something about that. Alright. So elastics mills, we need rubber for machine steel tools as well. We can trade for it. This is the really cool thing, is we can just trade for the stuff that we don't have. And look at this. We're building more trade centers here. We're not even trading at our capacity right now. Good. I'm very excited. Our GDP is going to go down a little bit, but it'll go back up once we start trading, once we invest and all that. I just have to keep building these universities. And we actually still have that cyclone relief, 6,800 for another 9 months. So we'll be fine. We're at low taxes anyway. Oh, we still got a tax on meat too. We do need to remove that tax on meat. We do have to get rid of that crap. 3D goods transfer. Ah, yes, I'm still transferring groceries to the United States. I'm actually buying groceries from the United States, and that's costing me all that money. Make a treaty with the U.S. and put a law commitment for them to ban slavery. Ooh, that's a good idea. Dude, I like this freaking diplomacy rework. I really like it. All right. Oh, we're still bound for 21 years. Can we renegotiate it? $500. Now there's only 62% chance, and then they're not going to be able to do oh, and they probably also won't really listen to me for law commitment because I'm unrecognized. Unavailable. Yeah, law commitment. You have to be equal or higher rank than them. So unfortunately I can't do it. Alright, 62% chance. Come on. Hansong Protocol. Here we go. Boom! It's the Jeonju Protocol. This is a bug where it changes the name last second. And it's only for 5 years. We've renegotiated the treaty. And now, I'm not spending so much freaking money on the groceries in order to pay the United States. Or the embassy. I also did just get another 10 on my recognition progress. I'm also continuously gaining money. Like, my reserves are consistently at the cap. My limit is 9.3 million, and I have more than that. So does that mean, so can I just like continuously renegotiate it? And just a reduced chance, but... Interesting. Alright, what is your population like? It's mostly Han. Mostly Han, you say? Maybe you need to get ethno-state too. Let's see. They don't want any of that stuff. No tariffs on... Oh, yeah, I can't do the no tariffs or no subventions. I could try to guarantee their independence. Like, that's really desirable for them. Or how about I just ask you to do it? They decline. Oh my gosh, dude, they accepted. It's a treaty where I literally just ask them to be an ethno-state, and they commit to it. What is this? This is crazy, dude. How am I doing this? I don't think this country wants it. Oh no, this country does kind of want it. Military assistance? You should be racist. Yes. Transfer. I could... Ooh, mass scale trading. That's what I need. I really need mass scale trading. I could trade them some fertilizer, but that's a lot of fertilizer for me to trade them, and it doesn't get me that much plus. So, I could just do military assistance. Yeah, I think that's fine. And why don't you give me some money, too? Like, make up for that freaking deficit that I have. I want it to be 33. Boom. 275, and it's still well, plus 30. And let's set a binding period of 15 years. Yes! Dude, I love this treaty system. I love it. So now, they've committed to becoming an ethno-state. So have they. They've got a 25% chance. Shandong is at a 40% chance, but they're at the adoption phase. I'm just forcing all of these countries to do that. Oh my gosh. So funny. They already want to do it. They already want to do it, dude. I can ask, hey, why don't you become an ethno-state and then also give me some money? Just give me some money also, maybe? And they say yes. Boom. Dude, how is this possible? How is this possible, dude? They already want this. It's just... So I think what I'm getting the sense of is it seems like they already want to do this stuff. And they just... There's not internal support. So they're using it as an excuse. They're like, okay, well, you know, there's foreign pressure. We signed a privilege, you know. I can't have a monopoly... Oh, hold on. That's their company. Korean Metals. I can't do any of them. Because... Actually, it doesn't even have anything to do with laissez-faire. It actually has nothing to do with laissez-faire. There's no investment rights involved. Okay. But, could, like, give them some money? I can give them a little bit of money. Oh, 16. 1,000. Let's try 1,000. 1,050. 1,100. 1,075. 1,060. 1,070. 1,065. 1,064. 2. 1. Oh, 2. Nope, 3. Alright, 1,063, and then they will definitely accept. I'm just exerting all of my influence onto these countries. Red Scare. Oh, here we go. The Red Scare. These leftists are traitors to the nation. The rhetoric here is needlessly alarmist. Communist literature should be banned. Oh, because I do have censorship. There you go. Or infiltrate the Social Democratic Party leadership. Because I have secret police. Let's infiltrate them. I'll sacrifice the authority. And it's 50% less political strength for them. Or maybe, is it? It's not momentum, is it? I actually don't know. That may have been momentum. But the Conservative Party has a lot of votes. The Social Democratic Party actually has more votes than the Free Trade Party. Not good. We need to make sure that we don't fall behind it. 96, 105 for standard of living. We definitely need to improve this stuff. Number 10 is 18.2. We really have to improve our standard of living, guys. And we're still trying to build these universities. So, okay. So, what exactly can I do to improve their standard of living? I know the healthcare will do it. I already have private health insurance. I think they're paying an average, okay, of 27% extra for meat. So let's take a look at meat. But it's not just meat in the Korean market. It's frying meat. And I'm actually doing subventions in order to export it. But they're only exporting 204. And, like, the reality is we're not producing enough. So, let's actually go here. And on the Korean market, we're short by 1,100, so we need to, like, almost double this. Let's just start off with building 20 more. I think if we build 20 more livestock ranches and just build tons and tons of... Not build. If we produce tons and tons of... Oh, good. Oh, good. They lost more momentum. Now the Free Trade Party is getting more votes. We actually have a legitimate government with landed voting. How weird is that? Doesn't happen too often. Yes, so we need to build a lot of these ranches here. We're gonna have to rely a little bit on, a little bit of elbow grease here in order to get our standard of living up. And we're good on innovation. We're actually, like, doing really well on innovation now. Plus 80% conversion. I love it. I would be okay with switching to freedom of conscience. Let's try to do right of assembly now. Maybe. Can you pressure me, United States? Can you pressure me? I can't because I'm already enacting it. Crap. I can sort of negotiate mutual trade privileges. Okay, we're also going to need more power plants because so electricity is actually consumed by pops. Of all wealth levels for heating needs, it's 1.5 units of wood. That's the equivalent. So electricity is actually good for more than just, the logging camps in the urban centers and everything like that. But because we are short on electricity, we're going to be short on services. It's only 5%, but their standard of living is not bad. Well, clerks, I think, should have a higher standard, right? Oh no, clerks. Clerks are actually in the lower strata. Okay. Well, still, we need more power plants. So, let's start with fulfilling the, let's start with fulfilling the transportation shortage in Yangho. And then, so that's... Each railway, I think, is 40 transportation. 25 and 15, yeah. 40 for the steam engines, steam trains. We are, in this one, 335 short. Okay. So that is what 6 would be 240. 8 would be 320. So we actually need 9 railways there. That's going to be crazy work. Also need the electricity in every single one of our states. So we'll work on Yangho first. I mean, we are using transportation. We're using stuff to basically get our livestock branches, right? So the electricity, 93 short. And I think each one is producing 25, yes. Which means we need 4 more power plants. And we're just queuing them up. We can easily afford this, right? We got 12.3, 12.4 million. So, and I think we recoup some of this, because whenever you build a private building, you instantly privatize it, and then you gain the money from the capitalist buying it. So, all right, 184. I am not queuing up another railway here, but yeah, I need 5 more railways here. And then for these, I need 4 more power plants. The private sector is already building 1, so I'll just queue up 3. Transportation here, I can build 4 more railways. This is in Seoul, Gyeonggi-do, right? And electricity, let's build 4 more power plants. We get a small bonus from the economy of scale, so I think it's all right. And then here, we are short by 83. Let's go ahead and build 2 more railways for now. And then 4 more power plants. And here we're actually short by... Oh, we need 5 more railways. And then 4 more power plants. Why am I subsidizing now? Wait. Building is subsidized and costs £0 per week. Why am I subsidizing some of these buildings? Alright, well, let's see. I do not want to subsidize them. Why would I? I don't need to. We're laissez-faire, baby. Winner take all. That's what I'm talking about. We're all on rail transportation. We're all on electric streetlights and all that stuff, so that's good. Very good, very good. Okay, law debate success, good. We're gonna get this right of assembly. Very confident. And we're actually gaining money now. Dude, we're actually at a point where we're nearly gaining money. I think what we have to do is get rid of this meat tax. And this will also improve our standard of living. Because our pops are not going to be spending so much money on meat. Right? How much do they spend for services? They spend 52% less. So it's okay that we're taxing it. They're spending a lot of money on meat and clothes. So, I would love to build like a domestic textile industry. And we actually have Gwanbuk Jingmul. I named it Jingmul, even though it's like Jik, not Jing. But we have that, and they control textile mills. So, I can't give them monopoly rights. Okay, I can give them investment rights? I could potentially give them trade rights? I don't know. I don't know how to help out that company. I think I just have to expand the textile mills. Right? Let me go to clothing. Because it's expensive. Clothing is expensive in Korea right now. Yeah, look at that. Plus 5% in Gyeonggi compared to the Korean market price. But it's only 5% more expensive than the Korean market, but it's 35% more expensive than the actual base price. So if we go to the Korean market here, we get designer clothes apparently. We are 880 short. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, first of all, oh yeah, let's do mass scale trading first of all. And then change to steel hulls. And then we're also going to upgrade our navy. Well, I would like to. I guess we can't upgrade frigates. Oh yeah, it's ironclads that do that. Crap. I'll just import man o' wars, I don't care. Alright, and then we've got to take care of the clothing. Gotta take care of the clothing. And I need to find out. This is Kwanbuk Chingmur, you know what? And they own all the textile mills here. I think that's what we have to do, is we just have to build more. 5 gives you, what, 100? Minus, so 30, because we have elastics. So it only gives you 30. But we have the 54% boost because of the company. So it's actually giving us, what, like nearly 50. Almost 50. And we're short by 880 on the, 629 on the Korean market. If we're short by 629 on the Korean market, then what is that? 12 would be 600. We're getting 50 per. So I guess we need 13 more textile mills. So, do them up. We have a 3-year queue. But you know what? I'm going to expand the construction sector all the way to 25. I think we can afford it. Look at that. Look, dude, our GDP per capita is climbing. It's not where we need it to be yet, but it's climbing. I think we're going to get there. I think we're actually going to get there. We just have to keep going. Also, let me see. Do we have another breaking news? Oh my gosh, we got a lot. Alright, trying to find it. Alright, we have breaking news. Iranian officials assert the nuclear sites were not damaged beyond repair. Second piece is there will be no American troops on the ground in Iran, per Senate Foreign Relations Committee Chair Jim Risch. The civilizing mission has been unlocked. Good. And Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu thanks President Trump for Iranian strikes. Okay. Thank you. Dangerous business. Oh, let it shine. Do we want to protect mortality of the whaling industry? Or do we want it to produce more meat? Oh, it doesn't produce meat, actually. Sorry, that's fishing wharf. Whaling industry, whaling stations. So... Darn. The mortality. Dangerous working conditions. That's just by default. Extra mortality for whaling. I can't remember exactly where you get that modifier, but it's just a... So I can make it output 33% more for 5 years. Or we can reduce the mortality. Let's output more. More meat. Right? Let's see what happens. Please. Let me really output more meat. Can we like output more meat, please? There we go. Oh, is it only in Gyeonggi? Oh, okay, it's only in Gyeonggi-do. Really? Oh. Only in Kyoto. Alright, well, it is outputting more meat, and we definitely need the meat. So, we have the meats. We are totally fine on money, by the way. We are totally fine. Like, we're still at 12.3 million pounds, and that is above our reserve limit, which is 11.3 million. GDP skyrocketing, literacy rate going up, standard of living going up. Not where we want it yet, but it's going up. Sichuan. Did we did get a law commitment for them. And they have not been able to pass it. Might have to draft another treaty. I'll pay you less money now. I'm paying you less money. 1,200. I should have increased the binding period, but that's okay. So they're gonna try to do it. Hunan is trying to do it. Anhui Click was able to do it. Shandong Click was able to do it. Beijing was not able to do it. We don't have a treaty with them, actually. Can we get one? No, no, Beijing never wanted it. We were not able to do it there. The Hunanese uprising. Against Manchuria. I don't think Manchuria wanted it. Oh, no, they did. Yes, Manchuria actually did commit to it. And then, okay, the Shanxi Click, I don't think they ever committed to it. Let's try to get them to do it. No, they're not interested in it. eBay, they're still working on it. They're on the adoption phase with 20% chance. Yunnan Click. Oh, man. Alright. We can maybe get the Yunnan Click. But I don't know. I think they're very culturally diverse, so I don't think they'll want to do it. Apparently not. Military assistance. There you go. But you gotta send... Okay, you're gonna have to send me some money, though. Minus 30. What we can do. If that's not a lot of money and it's only minus 9, can you send me goods? No goods transfer. Okay. And you give my companies a monopoly on your thing. Yeah, I actually could potentially do that. Textile mills? They don't have it. They don't have any textile mills. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, give my company a monopoly on your freaking cotton plantations. And then you don't have to send me any money. Give my company a monopoly. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know if we're gonna pass this. I don't know if we're gonna pass this. It goes down to 16%. And they're trying... What is their set? Oh yeah, they're still mostly Han. They're still mostly Han. How about Tibet? Oh yeah. Alright. Well, Tibet has closed borders too. I can't do a treaty because we don't have interest in the same strategic reasons. So, but I can support more declared interests now. Oh, I can't do that. Crap. Neither coastal nor adjacent to any of our natural interests. Excuse me. That's crazy work, dude. I can't believe I was able to create several Chinese ethno-states. That's just so weird to me. Oh, we got more breaking news. Holy crap, dude. So much news tonight. So we've got, We've got Rep. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez calls for President Trump to be impeached. Okay, what else is it? And also, President Trump says Iran must stop immediately or it will happen again. That's not his exact words. I just didn't want to say that explicitly on YouTube. Basically, it's going to happen again if Iran doesn't stop. Ugh. Jeez, dude. Sure. Minus 440. Minus 300 because they're a great power. I could give them investment rights in my country. I don't want to invest in their country. I just noticed you following these Chinese game maybe, which has the same, most of the same cast. Same cast. Are you talking about as Lady School Prince? Because I think I just followed that game today. The new game that's coming out from them. Maybe it's already out. I think it's already out, actually. Yes. Oh, is it, is that game that's called Beauty Don't Affect My Immortality? Oh, that's such a funny thing. Oh, they want to offer me an embassy. Yes. 15 years. Also, this is not good. So I'm able to actually get some embassies. Has the same cast as Ladies, Knowledge, whatever. Gotcha. Lady School Prince or Knowledge or No Lady. It's weird how they have two names. But Rabanaz says, let's go. Time for the xenophobic ethno-state to rule Asia. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Beauty, please don't interfere with my immortality. What kind of a name is that, dude? That's so funny. That is just so funny. The title. There is. So if I take over your debt, oh my gosh, dude, if I take over their debt and then guarantee their independence, then they'll become an ethno-state. I don't think I care that much, though. I would take over their debt for something. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you give me trade privileges? Dude, I can just ask for trade privileges. Because they have no Navy power projection. I can just straight up ask for trade privileges and they'll just give it to me. What if I do that? Ask. Oh, we have a new king, by the way. He's in the Confucian Scholars. Probably not good. Preserve your culture. They can integrate and assimilate or emigrate somewhere else. That's what I'm talking about. Conquer Manchuria. Restore all of Korea's former borders of Pade. That's not going to be possible, my friends. I am friends with Russia. I guess I could try to, like, ask them for a state. Support your independence. Investment rights. I think I can ask them for it. Beijing. And that's only for that one, too. It's not even... I can't ask them for their capital state. And they're a subject of Russia. They're a protectorate of Russia with declining liberty desire. So I kind of think that's not really going to be possible, but we'll definitely do, like... So our next campaign, by the way, it's not... Last time I checked the poll, it had not been decided. So please check out my channel under under a community post. I have a poll, who should I play as after Joseon? The 4 options are USA, 2 Sicilies, the Ottomans, or someone else. There are 11 votes right now, and currently USA and Two Sicilies are tied. So guys, if you want to tell me who to play after this, which will be next week, when I'm off of overnights, by the way, then please go and make your voice heard. Also, we have right of assembly now, so we are getting better tech spread. US looks in the lead now. I see. Something changed, huh? There we go. Now it's in the lead. Oh, somebody... I think you changed your vote from the Ottomans to the USA. Somebody did. Okay. Alright, repeating rifles. More tools, more steel. Totally fine. How's our trade capacity look? We're trading at capacity? No. So we're fine. We're actually getting plus 25% trade stop. What is this? What's the point of having a nested tools tip if it just disappears? Look at that. Well, I don't know. I don't know what my I don't know why my trade capacity is plus 25%. Maybe it's laissez-faire. Or maybe it's free trade. That's trade advantage. Not trade capacity, but I don't know. I kept Ottomans. Something about the sick man intrigues me, and trying to hold stability together. True, that could be cool. The poll is 50-50. The trolls are strong today. I know, right? I heart being broke. Look at our low diplomacy from us maintaining all of these ethno-state treaties. Treaty of Hamhung. This is a defensive pact. I'm not going to try to withdraw from that one. The Empire of Japan, all of these are non-binding now. The Jeonju Declaration. This is just a company monopoly on their livestock ranches, no longer binding, and they're not withdrawing. This is an alliance, not binding, but I'll keep it. Trade privileges with each other. I'm keeping all these. And the investment rights. I'm keeping them. I think we can all relate to being broke. I know, right? Okay, that one's still binding. That one's still binding for 3 years. They're not even enacting it, which is a problem. Are you, like, allied with somebody? Can I declare war on you? I feel like I should be able to declare war on you to enforce the treaty, right? I feel like I should be able to, but anyway. Alright, so Hunan has passed it. Once it's not binding anymore, we'll just withdraw. Boom. These are mutual investment rights. Don't click. That's no longer binding, though. I can just withdraw from this. And then we have the diplomatic capacity. Take Taiwan off China. Excuse me? Are y'all seeing this? What is this? What is going on here? Excuse me? Stayed in Mexico, huh? You're not allied with anybody. You have 125 battalions. I would like to take this from you. Why can't I not negotiate? Oh, Formosa, there it is. 142 in total. I can owe you an obligation, but I don't know what else you want. A defensive pact? Plus 27. That's only going to be plus 20. Oh my gosh, dude. Giving them a monopoly on my trade centers is crazy. Alright, goods transfer. I could transfer fertilizer too? That's not... It's only plus 2. Porcelain would have a better effect, but... Paper would have a really good effect. But it's just not enough, though. Really not enough. Ammunition would be good. Oh, ammunition would be really good. I'm actually short on ammunition. Or I would be. 51. I don't think there's anything that they want me to enact. I don't think there's anything that they want me to enact as far as laws. Money transfer could grease the wheel. Could grease the wheels. 5,000? Okay, so it would take... This could actually be so cool. I just have to have the diplomatic capacity. You know what? Let me declare a rivalry. Diplomatic wedding. Diplomatic actions, rivalry. I can rival Sichuan, Dainam. Yeah, let's rival Dainam and Punjab. Alright, back to the street. Why is it negative now? Oh, it's because I wasn't operating in favor. Alright, so, the Colima agreement. Can we just get it to 81? We have to get it to 81. 5,500? Let's try it. 5,700? Alright, that's 82. 5,600? 81. 5,550. 5,575. 590. Oop. 595. Alright. 5591, and that will guarantee they will accept it. This is one of those games I want to play just to see if healthcare and high birth rates would work as an ethno state. It would. It would. 5 years. Boom. It's going to cost me a lot of money because I got to buy that excess ammunition. But I'm getting Formosa. I'm getting Formosa. Boom. It's mine now. Now, I don't... So I'm in ethno state, right? So I don't... None of these pops are accepted. None of them. But I can... But I can release them as a subject. Look how much money I'm losing. I can release them as a subject. Formosa. Release his own subject company. Country, not company. Alright, now they are my subject. And I can treat them as such. And they're an ethno like me. They got the same laws as me. If I remember correctly, Formosa has China's trade ports. Well, they have a level 2 port, and I can invest in that for them. But they actually are not really trading anything, so they don't need that merchant marine. They could use with a trade center. I'll build a trade center. Help them out with that. Invest in one. Not bad. Taiwan is great. Yeah. There you go. It's also a country. Oh, sweet. That freed up an interest because now I actually control territory in South China. So, that freed up an interest. See if I can, what else do I want an interest in? England could be good. So I guess we're friends with the United States and Mexico now. Brazil is good. Nice. There we go. Oh my gosh, dude. Mexico is kind of falling from grace here. Now, these are U.S. states. I did not expect this. I actually did not expect this. To see the United States actually conquer all the way down to the Yucatan. And Honduras, by the way, is in the Universal League, and they're a puppet of the United States. They're their only puppet, by the way. But they're protective and amicable toward me. Look. I like the US's embassy. Alright? I like their embassy. Firepower, hand crank machine gun. I kind of like how it's hugging the Gulf of Mexico like that. Yeah, I know, right? They just want the entire Gulf. They want the entire Gulf. Oh, I don't want to renegotiate this treaty because there's so little chance that they'll actually accept this. Unless I give them investment rights. And then we make that for 5 years. Now, you got investment rights in my country, but you got to give me another embassy. Boom. Incheon Protocol. There you go. Truly a Gulf of America in this timeline, yeah. There you go. Now it's appropriate, I think. Also, GDP and GDP per capita, by the same token, both increasing. And I'm still working. We still got like a 3-year queue. I think we need to, how much money are we spending? Gonna trigger the snowflakes. Okay, we have subventions. We're paying a lot in subvention. For paper. Paper, steel, and dye. Alright, so let's lower our subventions a little bit. Trade. Only traded. Gosh. This should be more like viewable. Everybody sell orders, buy order. We need to figure out how. Oh, there's the Russian American company, and they have a regional headquarters in Yeongnam. So we need to figure this out. I think we just have to go to paper, right? Because we're importing paper. Let's lower our subventions, right? Just lower them for now. This is subventions on import. So we need to just lower them. We don't need to import as much paper as we are. And then we're also importing dye. Now, dye we can't actually produce. So, and then we got steel we're also importing. And we have Korean steel mills. So we can lower our subventions on that too. Got refined steel. I don't think we're producing refined steel. Yeah, it's Sheffield. Yeah, refined steel we don't have. The only prestige good we actually have is the prime meat. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Combined Korean Steel Syndicate, we are actually producing some refined steel, but we're not producing a lot of it. It would be funny if you could rename Bodies of Water in Vicky 3 as a hostile act towards your neighbors. It could be funny. Oh, do we have more breaking news? We do. Per Poly Market, it's a betting market. Okay, this is not like somebody saying this. It's just Poly Market. Iran is now more likely to obtain a nuclear weapon this year than it was before the strike. And also the other piece of breaking news is President Trump says that if peace is not achieved, the U.S. will target additional sites in Iran. Somehow I'm getting the feeling this is not finished. I'm getting the feeling that we're just getting started, unfortunately. I'm very upset. I'm very upset about it. We could try to become a theocracy. Can you imagine a Confucian Korean theocracy? That'd be so freaking funny, dude. That would be so funny. What would it even be called instead of the Empire of Korea? I like that, having names of mountains and bodies of water change depending on who controls it. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I also like that. Right now, all you can do is you can rename states. Right? You can rename this, like... And I did change the capital to Seoul from Hansong. Alright, and our qualifications are good. Our innovation is good. Still building the power plants, which is going to be good for us. Imagine telling China their eastern states along the coast are Western Korea. I know, right? That's so funny. Conservative Party, very, very powerful. It's because it's landed voting. If we had wealth voting, it would change the makeup of our voting blocks. But we have a legitimate... Oh, we don't have a legitimate government. Well, maybe it's time for landed voting then. Or, sorry, wealth voting. Landed voting, you very rarely get... you very rarely actually get what you want. Unfortunately, as far as legitimacy. And you get extra political strength for aristocrats, capitalists, clergymen, and officers. Whereas with wealth voting, there's none of that. It's based on just wealth. Plus 40 political strength per vote. From each vote in elections. So I guess based on the party that won votes, it gives political strength to the people that support that party. And you have to have at least 25 wealth before you can vote. So it is going to favor, you know, capitalists stuff, but... Mongolia. You're not an state. I want you to become one. You don't want to become one. Understandable. Have a great day. And you still don't want to become one, do you? Yeah, minus 300. And you still don't want to become one, do you? They're like, no, stop trying to make us racist. All right. Now, oh, the British Republic actually has national supremacy? Oh, I did not even notice. I'm so sorry to, Kukahatutati. Has a Confucian theocracy ever existed? I don't think so. I don't believe it has. I'm so sorry I didn't see your message before. But welcome to the stream. Alright, our GDP per capita is growing. It's definitely growing. I like that. Hey, we could try to get, you try to maybe renegotiate a treaty for an embassy? I think this is the embassy right here. Renegotiate it. Do that. For 5 years. Boom. And then that furthers our progress toward recognition. I mean, so is this... This has got to be a bug. How you could literally just keep... Dude... No, this is a bug. This is a bug. You can just continuously renegotiate treaties and continue. Dude, we're gonna get recognized. It's gonna happen. All you have to do is keep renegotiating it. Plus 82. How hard is it to take the Philippines? Very hard, because they are owned by the British. They're a dominion of the British. So, yeah, very difficult. This is not okay. What we are doing right now is not okay at all. I cannot believe that. We're recognized. We're gonna get recognized. Look at this. Alright, signed earlier this afternoon in Washington. I feel so bad about this. This landmark treaty officially abrogates any previous unequal treaties between the United States of America and the Empire of Korea in favor of a new one negotiated between Brunei. Brunei we might be able to get. Brunei we could probably get, actually. We just need an interest in the region. Let me just go ahead and, before I forget, let me just go and declare interests, and I'm going to remove my interest in Indochina and put it in Indonesia. There we go. Alright, the King of the Empire... So how about the Emperor of Korea? And the President of the United States of America being equally desirous of maintaining the relations of good understanding which happily exist between them by extending and increasing the intercourse between their respective states, and being convinced that this object cannot better be accomplished than by revising the treaties hitherto existing between the two countries have resolved to complete such a revision based upon principles of equity and mutual benefit. Another milestone. Yes, a new dawn for the Empire of Korea. Ratify the treaty. It becomes we become recognized. Our relations with the United States improve by 30, and a positive event diplomatic catalyst is triggered in the United States. Any change on the world stage. So it's essentially any diplomatic occurrence which may create political lobbies or change a country's attitude. So it could potentially make an American-Korean fellowship political movement, something like that. Boom, we're recognized now. And now I'm still rank 13, but I am a major power. No, I'm sorry, I'm rank 11 now. I'm a major power on the world stage. I wonder if they have a, they probably don't have, like... They don't have any lobbies for me, but... Either way. Very good. Now we are a major power, which is very good. Alright, so... For Brunei, I must wait for our interest to be declared. I have to go to the diplomatic lens and track. Where is... Okay, I know there's some kind of... Political? No. Military? No. Dude, I forgot where you see it. There's like a list of like flags that have there's like a list of flags of countries that have an interest at in that state. Also, I think my camera's not high enough. Oop, high. I think we're good. Alright. US still has slavery in 1922. I know, right? When are they gonna get over that? Okay. All power blocks, global GDP. Strategic regions. There it is. Okay, yes. It's such a hidden little tiny part of the interface. You have to find it. There's Korean interest in Indonesia, and you can actually see the progress bar. I don't know how long it actually takes to form an interest. The progress toward becoming an inactive interest. Look at all those trade routes. Those islands are looking tasty. Yes. I would like to subjugate Brunei. See, the thing about it is, we're an ethno state. Okay, so... But it's actually probably better to, like, conquer them and then release them. I might have to deal with Brazil on my back. How many boats do we have? We have 40 boats. And we have 3 armies. We actually have 4 armies somehow. I don't know how that works. Oh, well voted. Alright. Let's create a save file. Okay. And then let's see if we can annex the country. If it's just me versus Brunei, it's not even gonna be it. But oh, we can also call in the British Republic. If the British join, we gotta save scum. Because I'm not dealing with the British. I just want to annex Brunei. Okay, that's all I want to do. Yeah, but the US never had their civil war in this timeline. Could Brazil actually do anything to you? Potentially, yeah. They got a lot of battalions. It depends on how much they commit themselves to the war. If it's just Brazil... Oh, man. Britain... Oh, my gosh, dude. Great Britain will join me if I give Formosa to them. Let's mobilize our army. 2 of them. 2 armies. I don't know. And the Philippines, same thing. If I give them Formosa, they'll join me in the war. I don't think so. There's no freaking way I'm doing that, dude. No freaking way. They're gonna enforce a money transfer of 26,000 per week? Holy crap. Dang, what? Must be some new freaking demands. Oh, Russia has invited us to join their power block. This is a sovereign empire? And it allows them to vassalize members of the power block. Sorry, no. I still want to join the Trade League, the Universal League. Don't want to join that one. I don't even know what resources they have. They have a little bit of gold. They have rubber. It's not a lot of rubber, but it's some. Attention. Dude, they're asking me again. How long before their attitude toward me changes? Thankfully, it looks like we're fine. And as long as no one else joins this freaking war, then I think we'll be fine in this war. Why do you keep inviting me to your freaking power block, dude? Also, our GDP per capita is 76. I guess it doesn't even really matter. It doesn't even really matter anymore because we're already recognized. We're also the number 11 economy in the world. You still have to increase by 10 million in order to freaking get to number 10, but increasing. We'll be fine. We're fine. Boom. Strategic. Oh. Alright. Invasion. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue at all. Also, I love how in the poll, I Heart Being Broke is now winning. I love it. I guess we love being broke. I guess that's our lifestyle. What's the opposite of baller status? Brokey status? Brokey status. Alright, we should be able to invade Brunei, no problem. And then Xintang here. They have a little bit of rubber and gold. And they're not friends with anyone. So I could just annex them too. Human rights unlocked. Okay, we don't really care about human rights, but, well. Oh yeah, this is not an issue. Not even a problem. They're getting wrecked, dude. They're getting destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Gonna conquer them, and I think we are gonna conquer Xintang as well. Look at these coastal Indian states that we can get. And they have rubber. Could be some oil as well. I don't think there... Oh, there might be. There might be a small amount of oil. I truly do not know. I cannot tell a lie. Alright. So we have annexed Brunei before we... Well, I'm gonna save for now. Just in case. Before we take Xintang... Or before we release him as a subject, I'm gonna take Xintang too. The oil in Borneo is in East Borneo. Okay. Oh, the Philippines are gonna join. We can deal with the Philippines. Sorta. We can sorta deal with the Philippines. We could sway France. Maybe. I don't know what they want, but... You're short on clippers. I don't know why. I think it's because Taiwan is using clippers. Alright, let's see. What does France want? France wants Formosa. They all want Formosa, dude. Okay, but the British are less likely to join. The Philippines have actually joined. So, you know what? You know what? We could conquer the Philippines. If we conquer... Oh, that's a lot of infamy. I could get a treaty port. I could get a treaty port in Luzon. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a treaty port. I don't really need to conquer. I could just trade with them. I can enforce investment rights, too. Let's get a treaty port. And the British did say they're fully mobilized. I just remember there being oil in Borneo from AAA. Gotcha. Why does this say the British are mobilizing? I don't know if I like that. Oh, no. Also, we have unlocked houseware plastics, but that requires oil, and we really don't have any oil. I guess we could just import. I mean, we have been trading for goods this entire time, but... We also have unlocked field hospitals. Would a treaty port give you access to the British market? I'm pretty sure it would. I'm pretty sure it would give me access to the British market. Dayak? That's a culture. I don't care about Dayak culture. They're lucky they're given any job at all. Good luck. Do we have any Korean pops here? No, we have no Korean pops here. They're all level 1, which is violent hostility. This is so fun. Oh, here we go, here we go. The Donghak movement. Here we go. This is a Korean event. Peasants inspired by the philosophy of Donghak have begun to organize across the Empire of Korea. Their calls for social equality, religious tolerance, and the expulsion of foreign influence have become more and more difficult to ignore. Moving to the year of Sityo, scholars from all directions approached me, asking, with the divine spirit descending, Master, what does this mean? I replied, it embraces the principle of inexhaustible return. Then by what name do we call this way? It is the way of heaven. Is it different from the Western way? Western learning has its differences, like incantations without substance. Yet the movement is the same. The way is unified, but the principle is not. Does another peasant war loom? While the Donghak movement is active, the rural folk will be empowered and revolutions will present a greater threat to our country. Wonderful! Very nice. Gifts among friends. The Korean-British Fellowship. Yes, thank you. Thank you. More loyalists. I like loyalists. We're gonna have to invade the Philippines now. We do have 3 fully sized armies. I don't think... Well, the Philippines has conscripts, though. I don't know what their technology level is. We might have to build some more ships. I think we have to create another fleet. Plus, I don't know if they have any good ships of their own. Stop. Ironclads. Yeah, there. We have nothing in Gwanbu, apparently. No naval bases in Gwanbu. But there's no peasants there either, so... The Donghak movement will complete if less than or equal to 5% of the pops are radicals or has completed the Kyojo Shinwon. I am not familiar with this. The journal entry. What is the Kyojo Shinwon? I don't know what that is. I don't freaking know what that is. If completed, then we lose the Donghak movement. But if we fail, then we get the Donghak Rebellion. Possible event effects. Oh my gosh, changes progress of civil war by 50%. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, so, I mean, this battle right here, that's not going to be an issue. It's just the Philippines that I have to deal with. Do they have a they don't have a navy. I love how the Philippines just mobilized their entire army, and they don't have a navy to get it anywhere. Okay, boom. I've taken that. Now, we have to go to our naval bases. Oh my gosh, dude. It's gonna be crazy. We have to build all those ships. It's gonna take a little while. It's gonna take a little while to get them. Coddling Statesman says, bro doing Japan, RP as Korea. I know, right? Oh, man. I mean, we can try an invasion. We can try an invasion over here. I think they're probably going to be able to defend pretty well because, I mean, they're not here. I think it might still count them as defending here, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, minus 43. I don't think it's going to happen. Can you blockade them to bankruptcy? Now, that's an interesting proposal. Maybe? Maybe? Let's take care of this naval invasion. The key is, what I want to be able to do is I want to do 2 naval invasions at once. That's why I'm building a massive other fleet. Also, let's raise taxes to normal for now, so we don't go bankrupt ourselves. Also, the UN Modernist Revolt. They still have tenant farmers, land-based taxation, traditionalism. They got proportional taxation, protectionism, interventionism. Wealth voting, presidential republic. Yeah, they're republics. Yeah, we're not going to be able to win this. I mean, their war score is really low. But the Philippines still have very low capitulation desire. Oh, I've annexed. Okay, I've annexed Shintang. Now I'm only at war with the Philippines. So. Okay. Good. Good. Very good. Electric telegraph. Good. War exhaustion from casualties going down. And we're still researching military statistics. So I am actually going in military tech right now. I did actually make a concerted effort to work on military tech for a little while. I gotta get back to production tech. And we probably need to outlaw child labor. We need to have compulsory primary school, because we have to have a bigger investment in education. Pneumatic tools, we could do that for more construction. And the steam turbine is pretty good. That's actually on our spread, so. Yeah, once we fail on this invasion, because we're still, like, making them lose manpower and stuff. Of course, we're also losing manpower, but we can cancel it. And I can't. Wait, what? Oh, no, okay, it failed. Okay, gotcha. All right, so that failed. So, let's go to our navy and go to blockade. And then let's deploy them to this C node here. And then we're going to set these guys on blockade. Cutting off trade and convoys and adjacent hostile force. Yeah, do that one and then do this. Because the thing is, the Philippines don't actually have any boats. They don't have any boats. 0 flotillas. So, I'm not worried about it. I'm really not worried about it. You know what we can also do is go to this decree. We can do enlistment efforts. And then I think in Yangseol. And then Yangho, I think. I can't remember where the other ones were. Yangho, yeah. Gotta need those steam engines to export resources from colony. Yes. Also, oil discovered in North Borneo? There's a little bit. Yes, there's a little bit of oil. Oh, what's this? And, okay, so the discovery of oil in North Borneo is causing people to flock to the state, hoping to find jobs in this booming industry. So we've got encourages trend, oil is the future. For 10 years, they lose standard of living, but it's 100% migration attraction. And plus 20% output. Progress is best tempered with caution. The limited oil rush. Always encourage an oil rush wherever it is found. This event will be hidden in the future, and the above effects will be applied automatically whenever there's an oil rush in this. Oh, that's good, dude. I'm so glad they added these options. Caution is always wise no matter the time or place. Yeah, we're going to do this one so it automatically chooses caution every single time. And then that way we don't have to worry about it constantly popping up again. And I want to release Brunei, but I'm at war, so. Alimentan. Brunei will be my subject, and I will give them this thing. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I keep forgetting my camera's on the left now. Let me know that you guys like this. You prefer it on the left or right. By the way, we got 3 more pieces of breaking news. Alright. So we got President Trump says I want to just thank everybody, and in particular God. I want to just say we love you, God. Alright. And then oh, the Vicky 3 wiki was wrong about the oil in Borneo. I guess it was. Or maybe it's possible they changed it. Also, breaking from President Trump, any retaliation by Iran against the United States of America will be met with force greater than what was witnessed tonight. And then also, Iranian officials have indicated they plan to pursue legal action in response to U.S. actions. Legal action? You're gonna sue us for bombing you? Do they have an expired resource map? It's possible. It's very possible. It's possible that they that the resource map is no longer valid. All right, but I'm blockading the Philippines now. What happened? Well, the U.S. struck Iran. They struck Iran. Yeah, we definitely need to recruit more people. We need the manpower. We're gaining a lot of money. Plenty of money, by the way. We need to build more construction sectors, I think. How about some in Yeongnam? How about Yangso? I like Yangso. 5. Are they going to take the U.S. to court? Apparently, yeah. They said they're going to pursue legal action. We're back to the old age. Yep, here we go again, getting involved in another frickin' war, dude. Look at this crap. Did they demobilize part of their army? Did they actually do... It looks like they demobilized part of their army. Well, let's try to invade Luzon then. Let's try to engage them directly. I mean, I imagine it probably won't succeed just because of the penalty. Good, not foreign. Oh, I don't want an anti-United States lobby. I like the United States. Oh, I don't think they demobilized all of their army. Just a part of it. 104 battalions here. Check their GDP. Well, it looks a little more stagnant. It definitely looks stagnant. Possibly as a result of our blockades. I don't know. Hard to say. Yeah, can I just, like, cancel this invasion? Can I cancel it? I would like to. That's possible. Cancel invasion. I'm canceling it. Let me take my navy and go blockade here. Where are you going? Okay, I was gonna say, like, why are you still on land? And it looks like they're building a pretty good, like, two-way defense. Do they? What happened there? Where'd they send their battalions? And using what ships? Now I gotta find out. Where are you go? Oh, you're traveling. Because it's another war in the British market. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, no problem. That means it'll be easy to take them. And also, I did finish building all of those naval bases. So, this is not going to be an issue. We're going to continue blockading the Philippines. Choke them out. Starve them out. Look at that. Oh, yeah. We are actually having an effect there. See what this is. I want to know what the difference is. So, blockade a coastal sea node, cutting off trading convoys and adjacent hostile ports. Raid convoys is we'll try to escape. Hold on. Reduce the strength of an enemy supply network by raiding their convoys. I just want to cut off trade. But you know what? I probably need to send these guys over. That's probably where their trade is flowing. Yeah, see, no countries use this supply network. Well, let me see with trade. Anything with the Philippines? No. No. This one, the Sulu Sea, is used by a ton of people. For a ton of different goods. Let's see. I want to see if I can, let me see if I can find the Philippine flag. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. That's the British market here. Imports. And exports. I wonder if their flag is not appearing here because I've cut them off. Is that possible, maybe? Also, they have 14 battalions there, dude. They've got 14 battalions there. How are they supposed to defend? Blockade is way better than convoy raiding. I guess so. I guess it is. If they've got 14 battalions, let me take them on, dude. Take them on. I think we can win against 14 freaking battalions. Dude, all of their armies are over there. That's the Philippines. Right there. They sent most of their battalions over there. They're not going to be able to defend against me. Good freaking luck. Oh. Frickin' fricker. Look at that. +7. +7. And that's after they moved their army there. Look at this. If we move over here, this is why we wanted a second fleet. I know it's under strength, but that's okay. It's not our main invasion. If we take over here, all we need is just to land. If we land, then we're good. There's nobody here to defend, literally. Boom. +100. Blockade is harder to enforce, though. Yeah, I imagine it probably is, but it's easier for me in the Philippines because the Philippines doesn't have a navy. The Philippines is suggesting white peace? I don't freaking think so, dude. Oh, they're bringing their battalions back, though. They're bringing the battalions back. If they're able to defend, we're not going to be able to land. I don't think it's gonna happen. Now that they brought their battalions back. But I don't know. Did we... Let me look at this. It still says we're unopposed there. So why? Oh my gosh, I took it. Alright, well, I guess that's where the front is now. Let's take this guy and put him on this front here. You go to this front. These guys are still working on invading. Why are these guys not at a front? I don't know why. I don't know why these 104 battalions are not actually trying to fight us, but I'll freaking take it, dude. We're about to win this war. We're about to get a treaty port in Luzon. That's awesome. You trade with the British market unimpeded. I think it would be able to enforce the treaty port because I think even though I'm not a great power, I'm not higher ranked than Great Britain. Still, oh, there you go, treaty port. Boom. All right, I'm not at war anymore. I am higher ranked than the Philippines. It's a treaty port, yeah. Boom. Oh, interesting. It's an unequal treaty for a binding period of 5 years. Interesting. That's really cool. All right, so let's go to release subject here. I could actually just release Kalimantan. But I don't know what their primary cultures are. Oh, Bornean and Dayak. Whereas Brunei is just Bornean. So let's do Kalimantan. Boom. Now they're our subject. And now they have all of the same laws as we do, which is cool. They also still have landed voting. We're still trying to get wealth voting. But... Alright. Very cool. Very good, very good. Very happy about that. We're up to 10 votes in the poll, by the way. Yes and I Heart Being Broke are tied. 50-50. So yeah, we got San Fernando. What should we rename it to? What's a Korean thing that we could rename it? San Fernando? I don't even know what I would name it. Other than just a Koreanized version. And I like... Oh yeah, I can actually rename it using Hangul. I don't know. I don't know what I should rename it. South Korean Isles, just for the treaty port? I don't know for the treaty port. Alright, so we've got advanced tactics training on the barracks. Definitely go there. Increasing the training rate. You're making a ton of money. Oh, crap, I am. Holy crap, dude. Lower our taxes. A little better, huh? Alright. And that queue is still a little bit too long for me. Now we can actually afford to upsize our construction sectors a little bit more. And by more, I mean 5 more. Russia's really invading China right now. You just want to name it? Yeah, I just want to name the treaty port, because it's San Fernando right now. And plus, this is our subject now, Kalimantan. Because the thing about it is... Oh, he's requesting a general? Fine, take a general. Okay. The thing about it is, since we're an ethno-state, so our country functions very, very efficiently because 100% of our population is Korean. But if that ever changes, then we're going to have serious domestic problems. Like here, we're gonna have serious problems. Right, I can do a greener grass campaign here. Oh, also, we got coal-fired plants. Coal-fired plants. Boom. Now we're producing more power. No more electricity shortage. Alright. But this place also needs a power plant. I'll queue one up there. It's gonna take a little while, I think. I don't know what the construction efficiency is. Let's see. Trade advantage. Construction efficiency because it's unincorporated and it has turmoil. What's the closest parallel? I really don't know. Because, like, the Korean name for the Philippines is Philippine. It's just the name of the country in Hangul. So it's really hard to say. Oh yeah, we're also still transferring a lot of money from treaties. See what we got here. A lot of money being transferred from treaties. The Japanese one, I guess they withdrew from one of the thing. Let's renegotiate this and get in a line. Do you like this? Oh. Crap. We gotta withdraw from some of these things. This one... Okay, this one is not binding, and we are still transferring money to them, so let's withdraw from that one. And then this one, they're still giving us money, so I'll keep it. This one, I'm transferring money to Sichuan, and they have ethno-state, so we can withdraw from that one, save a little more money, huh? Yunnan click. They have committed to ethno-state, but they have not passed it. It's no longer binding. I'm providing them military assistance. I'm not paying them money, but I'm going to keep in the treaty because it gives my company a monopoly. Make it a joke like the 36th parallel port. It's a computer game after all. That's true. That's true. We can do that. The Hedju agreement, we're definitely going to have to withdraw from in 9 weeks because that was what we agreed to in order to get Formosa from Mexico. With the United States, I can actually, you know what, I could just renegotiate this one. Because we don't need their embassy. And we don't really want to give them investment. They want the defensive pact. But that's neither here nor there. I can negotiate this treaty here. Oh, the socialist movement in Japan. Very nice. Alright, where's our treaty here? The Gangneung Decree of Mutual Benefit. Let's renegotiate this one. We want an alliance. We want mutual investment rights. We have mutual trade privileges. Dude, I could actually get a treaty port in Japan. Can I get one in Kyushu? Dude, I can... If I actually... Oh my gosh, dude. If I had just a little more diplomacy. Printer port if it's making you a ton of cash. You know what? Let's just name it like, Port... Still typing in the Hangul. Port Sejong. And then just call it Sejong. Named after King Sejong the Great. Okay. Very nice. If I can declare a rivalry... I can, actually. I can rival the British Republic, apparently. Or Russia. Or France. I don't want to rival these countries. The Netherlands. Alright, I like the Netherlands. That's 400 influence. We're good. Now, let's go back to this treaty. I want to renegotiate it. Alright, alliance. We want mutual investment rights. We want, I want a treaty port in Kyushu. All right? I want a treaty port in Kyushu. You have to give it to me. And they'll accept it. The Gangneung Decree of Mutual Benefit, a binding period of 15 years. You know what? Can I offer them an embassy or something? To be nice? Or are they recognized already? No, they're unrecognized. But oh, no, I can't offer an embassy because I'm not a great power. So. Okay, yeah. Hey, I'm good with it. And I have a treaty port! Nagasaki. So I have Nagasaki here. Can't incorporate a treaty port. And I need a trade center. Japan is about to become Eastern Korea, right? Look, I mean, I pulled ahead of them. I don't know what they want me to do about this, but I pulled ahead of Japan, so they're mine now. Okay. All right, Nagasaki. What do we want to name this to? Because, like, these islands right here, it's Tsushima in Japan, but in Korean, it's called Daemado, or Daema Islands. So, I wonder if there is an actual Korean name for Nagasaki. I don't know. A treaty port, by the way. Held under a treaty for the purpose of opening trade with another country. A treaty port is part of the market of the country that ceded the province, and can freely trade with the world market. So, I basically have full and open access to the Japanese market. Full and open access to the Japanese market, in addition to mutual trade privileges. But I guess I have extra trade privilege. Nagasaki is just Nagasaki, I'm sure. Yeah, it probably is, but, you know, a guy can dream, huh? Also, we're still gaining so much money now. We're still gaining so much money. If this was Azeroth, it'd be Nagasaki. Nice. Still gaining so much freaking money. I could lower taxes, sure. But I want to build more construction sectors to build stuff even faster. Getting pneumatic tools here. And we are nearly, like, even with our innovation cap. Innovation cap is 146. If we can finally get wealth voting for once, we can try to take away child labor, and then we can invest in education somewhere. You know what would actually make the most sense, though? Not private schools, but public schools. And the reason why is it adds assimilation. So for those treaty ports, they go to Korean public schools and they become Korean. So we would have to switch away from state religion. Which I'm okay with doing. I've always been. Yes. Add assimilation. 10% of fluvial Bantu? Who cares about fluvial Bantu? Look at this. I got 4,400 people of fluvial Bantu in my country. Not something I'm concerned with. I do care about the Japanese pops, right? We have a few of them that are actually Confucian in our status 3, which is open prejudice. 250. Most of them are cultural erasure. Bunch of drunk sea serpent men defending their island like drunk Vikings. Oh, man. Funny, dude. Also, my navy is still set to blockade. I'm just gonna go with interception here. Coordinated interception. Fancy interception. Go over here. Maybe escort convoys, even? It doesn't matter. We're not at war, so it doesn't matter. And apparently, okay, so I guess we still need to staff Yeah, these naval bases still need some more employees. We're still working on it. Totally fine. Oh, and also, we're still working on a power plant in Port Sejong. Then we will be able to change to electric streetlights. And we have wealth voting. Very good. Now, if we want to go freedom of conscience, we have to get the intelligentsia in power. And the intelligentsia don't have any power. So, we have to wait for an election, I think. Oh, there's not an election. Alright. So the most legitimate government you could have is this, without the industrialists, unfortunately. However, fortunately, compulsory primary school does not depend on the industrialists, so we can make a legitimate government. And they like us, but we don't have to worry about them. Dude, how are we making so much freaking money still? Like, still. Just go all the way up to 25. Just build all of the construction sectors in Yangtze there. It's crazy, dude. Number 10 economy in the world, and we're skyrocketing, guys. I think we actually have the potential to eclipse some of these major powers. Bengal is a great power, and we might eclipse their economy. Number 8. Who's the number 9? And is the number 9 a great power? Yes. The United Belgian States. And they are the number 13 economy in the world. We have a lower standard of living, though. Although it's not that low. Prussia's at 20. Russia's at 20. Seven prestige for Hamburg. Oh, Communist Turkey? And how does this work? You have a council republic, which is autocratic. You got chairman, their vanguard state. You've got hereditary bureaucrats, cooperative ownership, the economic system, graduated taxation, and tenant farmer? It's this weird mix of feudalism and socialism. Who holds the Malaysian Peninsula? Bengal, for part of it. And then we have these independent countries here. Do they have any rubber? No. Wait. Oh, no, they have some rubber. Yeah, a little bit. Invest in all these. I'm just building all these buildings here. Have a little bit of gold. Rubber. I want to know if I still have subventions, though. Oh, by the way, yeah, we're about to be able to make refined steel. Which is here. So, it's disabled right now because we actually have to complete the journal entry. Take the independence. The Strait of Malacca is good for trade ports. Aha, now we're thinking. Now that's a good idea. There's a money transfer. Oh, okay, so Bengal got a treaty port. Well, what if we just get a treaty port? What if we're just like, hey, I want a treaty port? I don't think we can, though. Yeah, they're already giving a trading port. Just do state transfer. I can't. Can you beat up the EIC? Would anyone stop you if you tried to? I don't know what you mean by EIC. Who is... East India Company? Oh, the Dutch East Indies? Let's see. Bengal would help them. Bengal would almost certainly help them. Plus, I do have to deal with the Netherlands. And the Netherlands are, like, powerfuls. They're... And, like, the Netherlands plus the Dutch East Indies, probably not somebody I could take on. And the fact that I'm already trying to build all this other stuff at the same time. I can't really afford to build up my army that much. Dynam is in the French market, their protectorate. Oh, Burma. Why do you have... Oh, that's Shan? Oh, that's weird. Alright, what about Burma? Could we take on Burma, maybe? They have isolationism. Oh, I don't have an interest in Indochina. Alright. Well, I have a bunch of free interests since I'm a major power now, so... Good. Alright. So steel. We need to be the top producer in steel. But I think we're actually... Yeah, we still have subventions on steel, so we need to stop it with the subventions. So that now we're even shorter on steel, and that will make them produce more. Anything along the strait is good, as it's a shortcut and a choke point. You're right, you're right. Philosophical pragmatism, maybe. Combustion engine could be good. We can make automobiles. Let's do that. Whoa, this is a new building? Automotive Industries? That's new. That's new. Before it used to rely on your motor industries. Alright, what about Selangor? I make you a treaty port? A treaty port. Has an accessible coastline. Okay. I mean, shoot, we could try to get one with Burma. Aid for guaranteeing your independence? Oh no. I don't know. Or we could just take it from you. Automobiles. That's automobiles. I could get this, yeah. Either that or in Pegu. I think I want that. I think I want a free port there. Cambodia would defend them. Other than that, nobody would really defend Burma. So I'm actually okay. And they also might just accept. Alright. Aha! We have compulsory primary school. Excellent. So that's level 5 in education. And then I still need to find a way to enact freedom of conscience. But I can't get the intelligentsia in power, so... That might not happen. I might just be stuck with religious school. We can do protected speech, also. I love how we have protected speech in secret police. That's funny. Oh, let's actually mobilize our army. Alright, so we'll take this treaty port in Burma. We'll be totally fine. I like all these little naval bases. Treaty port. No valid treaty port province. So Singapore, I guess. Yeah, Singapore is their treaty port, and I guess I can't take another one. Wouldn't it be so funny, though, if you just had, like, ports, like, all lined up along the coast? Like these ports right here. Look at this Denmark. Danish Carnatic. Like, what is that little tiny piece of land? There's no city there. At least there's a city here in French Carnatic. I can't see what it's called. That's so funny, dude. Alright, let's keep going. And we still have to produce more in steel. Need to produce more. 10. 10 steel. Transportation shortage in Port Sejong. Sejong. Alright, well, that makes sense because there's no railways here. Build one. Oh, we nationalized a trade center in Yeongnam. What? Alright, I don't know exactly what happened there, but... Alright, and then we have to go to electric sawmills, boom. And then we have to go to our urban centers and change to electric streetlights. What doesn't have it? Nagasaki apparently does not have a power plant. Alright, wonderful. So we have to build that. Did I actually mobilize? Okay, good. Boom. This'll be easy. It'll be a quick 20-minute adventure. Alright. 2 naval invasions at once. That'll be good. Wait, what is this no current track? The music. But next week we will be doing the another country in Vicky 3. Looks like USA is winning the poll on my channel. If you still haven't voted in the poll on my channel and you want to make your voice heard as to which country that I should play next, then please do so. On my channel, the 4 options are USA, 2 Sicilies, Ottomans, or someone else, and you can specify with a comment. But so far, USA is winning by 1 vote. That is... I don't even know how much it gives per level. It's like 15 bureaucracy or something. So, 2. How about this one? 3. Anyone else? Gwanbu, Gyeonggi. Okay, Gwanbu. So, let's make sure we're taking care... Well, I just want to stay on top of these unrealized taxes. 5. Put 5 of them. And we're producing them very fast, so this is not an issue. I'm not sure if we can actually get protected speech. That would be a good thing to have, but I don't think we can do it. Everyone voted wrong. Australia was the obvious choice for Max Payne. Wait, what happened there? What did you give to... I want to know what they gave to Great Britain. And also, why is this treaty not giving us, like... Didn't we get mutual trade privileges? Investment rights? Full investment rights, right? I'll give you military assistance. Actually, that's only +1, so I probably shouldn't. No, we're supposed to have an alliance, too. We're supposed to have an alliance. Alright, well, they don't like that, so I guess I have to give them money. Has to be a +50. We can renegotiate it later. Change, but... 3,300 maybe? No, 3,400? 500? 600? 700? Alright, so 3,650. Okay, 3,640. 45. 3,646. Now they will accept. This is a renegotiation of the treaty. Gangneung Decree of Mutual Benefit. I'm trading them money. And, okay, so it's an alliance. I get to keep the treaty port. I'm paying them money. Mutual investment rights, mutual trade privileges. Proposal declined. How does that work? How does that even work? Have things changed? Have things changed between us, good friend? How have things changed? Oh, they don't even need that much now. 3,000 maybe? Oh, yeah. 2,900. Only binding for 5 years. Why are you declining my proposals? Why are you declining my proposals? There we go. I won the war with Burma. Oh, Gangneung Declaration entered into force? Oh, I think that's for the treaty port. That's for the actual treaty port. Alright, let's do 4,000, I guess. Oh, law debate bill. Proposal declined! Why are they declining my thing? Dude, I'm just trying to get an alliance with you. I'm trying to help you out. How about you? Will you commit to being an ethno-state? They don't want it. We still got some ethno-states in here, though. How about you? Do you want one, finally? You know you want one. We actually could possibly do it if we guarantee their independence. If we give them military assistance, taking on their debt. Oh my gosh, we might be able to do it. No. Suddenly they don't want me to take on their debt. I could afford it. They do want an alliance. They do want investment rights. No, I don't think I can manage it. I don't think I can manage it. Alright, and then I'm continuing to build these, the railways, the power plants. I'm just continuing on. Now we probably should build a few more universities as well. A few more universities, huh? Here we have, a level 8 university here. We have a level 1 university here, so let's build 4 here. But let's build these first. Here. So we're at 15%. Good. Excellent news. Stretch. Guys, I'm so happy. I only have one overnight shift left. I have one overnight shift left. It's Sunday night, which is tomorrow night, technically. And then I am off of overnight shifts, hopefully forever. I cannot wait. I'm very excited. Dude, I'm making so much money. I don't want to switch down to very low taxes yet. But at least I could build more construction sectors. Right? I think I could. Maybe we should. I could actually... Oh my gosh, I could build them in the treaty ports. I don't have any peasants. But I don't think that means that I don't have any job seekers. I think it just means that there are no peasants. They're just like, if they're working on farms, then they're farmers. They're not working on subsistence farms. Like if I go to Yeongnam, we've got 236,000 unemployed, but no peasants, right? So if we go to our population, we have 1.8 million peasants. That's almost a 30th. Well, that's not a 30th because 1 million would be. But it's very low. It's a very low percentage of our population. 5.8%. Right? Gosh, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name because I have no idea how to pronounce it. But Fuka Hatutati says, building more construction is what you should almost always do in this game. And I agree with that. D-Gen, one of our regulars, is always telling me to build more and more construction. I'm going to wait until these guys hire. And once you get to a certain level of construction, the investment from your investment pool, like, outpaces your construction of more construction sectors, and you could just basically max everything out, and it doesn't even matter. Oh, and then also this is now at a stage where they have electric. They can switch to electric street lights. I don't think we're gonna get protected speech, dude. I don't think it's gonna happen. And somebody can't. Dewar says, yeah, Vicky 3 is just maximizing the amount of construction you can have. Seriously. Kyushu is still using simple forestry. A boy? And I can change it. Where's Tavoy? Oh, that's my other trading port. Okay, Port Sunshin. Call it Sunshin. Or Isunshin, the famous admiral. Very good. Yes, they don't have electricity either, so we need a trade center, power plants, and a railway. It's gonna take forever to build that there, but that's okay. Less than or equal to 5% of the pops in the Empire of Korea are radicals. So I would have to have, like, less than... something like 1 million. No, less than 1.5 million, I think. What's this? Declare a rivalry with Greece? Sure. Greece, we hate you. We hate you, Greece. Saw someone do a Panama run and have 450,000 GDP and 480,000 revenue. Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright, so we got combustion engine. This is so good. That's a good tech, guys. Good tech. Also, totally forgot that we could have chainsaws. We're gonna have to import that oil, but... Oh, and also rail transportation. Totally forgot about that one, too. Alright. So, we have public trams. We can't do public motor carriages yet because it actually requires some automobiles. I should build an automotive industry before I do that. I want to build at least one. And I'll just switch while it's building. Short on automobiles, not for long. Alright, so... mechanized farming, huh? Intensive wool gathering. Tractors we don't care about because all we have is rice farms. Nitrogen fixation. Automatic bottle blowers. We don't care about a lot of this stuff. Electric arc process we care about for steel. And then also we eventually want to get those arc welded buildings wherever they are. Arc welded buildings. I'm definitely missing something here. No, maybe it's in production. Yeah, it's here. Arc welded buildings is there. It's gonna be tough. Take a look at our trade centers. We're now trading at capacity, so... we're at drafting. There's a chance we'll make it, but it's not a good chance. Let's see, 29. 28. There we go. All right, good. Standard of living is in the top 65. GDP per capita is 58. Okay, Greece has declared that they hate me. I'm still okay with it. Greece, I don't think you understand how little I actually care. And how I just did that just because it was, they're damaging my relations. Why? Why do you care? Why do I care about you? Because there's a lobby in my country. Construction? Oh yeah, we need more again. We need more construction. Let's just max it out. Just max it out. Right? Then that should do us for a while. We got a 20 million in reserves. We're snowballing at this point. Alright. Oh, my camera's too high now. I have to change this all throughout this. By the way, I'm really curious as to your guys' opinion. You guys' opinion? I don't know. I'm really curious as to your opinion, you guys. When I release my recorded videos, what would you guys like to see more of? First of all, that's my first question, because right now I have Lady School Prince. After that is going to be Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, and then right now on Fridays I have Baldur's Gate 3. That's first of all. What do you guys want to see more of? And second of all, would you prefer for me to release shorter videos or longer videos? Because the longer videos, meaning for Baldur's Gate 3, I record for an hour and a half. For most of the other video series, I record for an hour. Episode 6 of Lady School Prince is only like 17 minutes, and it hasn't been edited by Jen yet, so that's going to be a short one. But it's like an hour or an hour and a half. Would you rather me put out videos that are just a half hour? Or 20 minutes? Something like that. Would you prefer that? That's much more easily digestible? Or do you like the long-form content? That's my question, because I'm looking at how I can improve. Oh, actually, I planted. Oh, Nagasaki has some dye. Nice. All right, intensive wool gathering. Very good. And mechanized slaughterhouses. This is also very good. This is going to raise our standard of living, I think. Depends. Series like CK3 campaigns are cool. Yes, and I know there are some people that really prefer the CK3, some people that prefer Victoria 3. This is my first time watching you. I've never watched any of your videos. Well, I very much appreciate you joining. I'm always happy to see a new face around here. So basically my channel model at this stage is Paradox games I stream. I don't do recording for Paradox games, I just stream them. Because it's so long form, it makes a lot of sense to just do a really long live stream. Short 30-minute videos are fine as long as it's a playlist. And that's definitely what I do with my VODs, is I think I prefer shorter, like 20 to 30 minutes. Okay. All right. I am definitely going to be receptive of this. Because the thing is, I've been recording for an hour because I just think that's what people will like. But I might be wrong about that. So I want to be able to put content out that you guys want to watch. 1 hour plus gets difficult, I find, to keep track of where I left off and such. All right. Good to know. Very good to know. So that means, so what I'm going to do then, the latest videos that I recorded, which I recorded yesterday, I recorded for an hour and a half on Baldur's Gate 3, and I recorded the last Lady School Prince episode. What I will do is, I will, when I start on Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, I will start with 20 to 30 minute videos. Long is fine for me. Sometimes I just put a vid on to watch when I can't sleep. And that's totally fine too. I think it probably is going to benefit me to have a mix. I think it's going to benefit me to have a mix. Jen says, this is just my personal opinion, of course. I watch during my treadmill, but I guess my phone and my computer don't sync, so I lose my place. I gotcha. So, what I might do is I might just, like, continue the hour and a half for Baldur's Gate 3, but then do shorter videos for the other games. Because Baldur's Gate 3, it's a longer form thing. You want to be able to keep up with the story and everything like that. But maybe other games, I might do shorter videos. We could do like a mix, and then that way, if you want one of my longer videos, like you said, you just put on a long video when you can't sleep, then they exist. Usually very long videos aren't very good for views. The average YouTube watcher is a lobotomite that gets slop injected into their veins. If you want to succeed on YouTube, make short videos. Jen says, I think hour plus for Baldur's Gate 3 makes total sense. I do agree 30 minutes for that game is short. Yeah, so I actually have one set of 3 episodes that I think it's going to come out while I'm in Korea. I'm almost certain. And they're 3 half-hour episodes. And it's going to come out, like, all in the course of a week. Like, I'll do Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Because I just want to test it. But yeah, so I am thinking of making shorter videos. That's also easier on me, because it means I have to carve out less time in my day to do recording. And as you guys know, I do all of my recording for the week in one day. So it helps when I just have to put a shorter amount of time. You might actually get protected speech. Baldur's Gate videos, though, I will admit, I've fallen quite behind. Probably will catch up once I 100% Stellar Blade. Totally understand. Totally get it, my friend. Trade party. Free trade party. Yes, please. Yes, free trade party. And let's just lower taxes. Instead of building more construction right now, I'm going to lower taxes. We can afford to lose this money for a while, and I think we'll actually start making it back. And our standard of living is going to be going up because the people are not taxed as much. Our GDP. Seven-month queue. Alright, I think we'll be alright. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys giving me these opinions, because the thing about it is... So this is what I'm thinking right now. Oh, what is this? Offers to become our protectorate if we will back them in a diplomatic play against Sudan. We have to fight the Philippines too. But you'll become my protectorate? I like that. Now you're speaking my language. Yes, I will back you. I can't make my own demand. Okay. So they want to conquer Fujian and eastern Guangdong. Oh my gosh, dude. That's the Anhui clique. I'll have to naval invade them, but that's okay. And secondary demand, they want to conquer western Guangdong, so they want to maybe try to fully annex them. But yeah, no, I really appreciate you guys giving me these opinions because I need them. And here's the other thing. What I was thinking about is I record these videos every week. I record 3 videos a week, sometimes 4. And Jen edits them for me. And I feel so bad for Jen when she puts so much effort into editing one of my videos, and then I release it and it gets 3 views, right? I feel so bad about that. And it's not her fault for doing bad editing, because people would let me know in the comments or something like that. I think her editing is quite good. Jen, your sacrifice is not in vain. It's not her fault for doing bad editing. And I think the issue is just that I'm not doing well enough in getting those videos to their right audience. So that's what I have to work on. I just have to work on it. Also, this is kind of bad. Mobilization. Let's change to, like... Let's actually give them luxurious supplies. This doesn't have any troops. And also, let's pay our troops the maximum amount for our recovery. We have to make sure that we don't, like, lose this treaty port. Regime change in Formosa. Formosa? Interesting. Unended Dustland, though, was nice. I like that raw format. Yeah. Oh, and unedited, yes. No, I agree with that. I actually really liked being able to just relax, and that's for my members-only series. And the same thing is true for Witchfire, which I have not recorded episode 2 yet, guys. I'm actually going to record it on the day that it comes out. My reason for that is that yesterday I was so freaking tired, and I'm getting off of overnights. I will be off of overnights starting Monday, so I will have the time. Once Jen goes to bed, I will record it. You should be like Asmon's editor. Add context, point out mistakes, make fun of your blunders, just have fun with it. Yeah, I actually think I would like that as well. She did a little bit of that when I first started with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands a long time ago now, last year. She started with that a little bit, but she told me that she was going to stop doing that because she felt like it was too intrusive for the viewer to constantly see stuff from the editor. I disagree with that. I think it would be totally fine if she wanted to do that, but I will tell her. Glad you're taking the time to rest and not force it. Yeah. The thing about it is, I'm doing this, like, I'm trying to make money from it, of course, but I'm doing this because I enjoy doing it. And if I did not enjoy doing it, I promise you I would not be doing it. I would focus on my current job. I would focus on that. What else am I going to do? You know? So, I'm okay with less occupation. Cautious advance. I don't have any of those supplementary things. I don't really have, like, really powerful military tech. Probably should. French infantry would be nice. We should have been doing this. Yeah, let's switch right now. It's not going to make a difference in this war, but... Well, then again, if it's not going to make a difference in this war, then why research it right now? Research it next. Probably what I need more than that is to just record more troops, is to recruit more troops. Totally fine, especially if it's if it adds humor. I'm not saying to be mean in a nitpicking way, just to make it funny. Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with you on that. There was one point where like, I can't remember what the title was. It was like, let's just say main character. And there was one point in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands when it's like, oh, we've been looking for the main character. And I'm like, am I the main character? And then she put in the footage from earlier in the episode, or maybe it was in a previous episode, where I go, like, I'm the main character. That's me. I am him. And that was so funny when she did that. Jin said, you're thinking the Korean mindset, adding several texts to the screen, random shattings of replaying gag moments, showing NG. I don't know what NG. That kind of editing, like a Korean variety show. See, that's what I did have in mind. But I gotta say, on actual Korean variety shows, that can get annoying. Sometimes you kind of get really into it, but not always. So what is this? Can I... Growing secession. Okay. We gotta make a new army then. Oh, no good. Where Korean shows play the behind-the-scenes bad takes that record... Okay, gotcha. Having a running gag / meme through your content can be absolutely hilarious. Yeah. Well, one of the running... I guess you would call it running gags, is that my memory is awful. But that, I don't know. My memory is absolutely awful. I think part of that is due to me being on overnights, but... Yep. So, oh, Shaq, France. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the Shaq joke, for anybody that... Oh, I'm a great power, by the way, now. For anybody that would like to know the origin of that Shaq joke, one time I had a piece of breaking news on my phone when Trump went to the UFC thing, and it was like, breaking news, Shaq has shaken the president's hand. I was like, oh, okay, I can't believe that passes for news. I really can't believe it. Alright, let me see. So I'm gonna build all these barracks first. We're just gonna build some more... We're gonna recruit some more troops. Goldfish moments, we'll get a goldfish in the vid. Gotcha. Yeah, that could work. That could definitely work. And I'm alright with it. I'm gonna let Jen know what you guys said, because I'm so glad that we agree. Also, this is really looking bad for us. You know what I kind of want to do? Is I kind of want to just take one of these armies that's more strength. And I want to, like... Can we, like, station them somewhere else? Yeah, like, station these guys here. Not station them, but plan an invasion. And then for our other navy, because this guy is preparing the naval invasion. If we go to blockade, and then we can deploy them here, I think that could be powerful. We're taking some of our troops away, though, so we'll see. Okay, I'm moving my navy. Because he has 32 battalions, 33 here, I might be able to overcome him. And he's actually not even defending right there. Oh, did I? Yeah, I'm at -2. Moving away already. Frickin' fricker, dude. I can raise conscript. No, I didn't even think about that. I could raise conscript. just... Yeah, why don't we put a bunch of conscripts? Final standing, Marsuk, and then Nurse Ada, and then Leah. Oh, so you like Leah better than Serena. Okay. I gotta say, I like Serena the best. Imagine an AI goldfish for your head saying, wait, I didn't do that. Chat, did I do that? I don't remember doing that. That would be funny, dude. That would be so funny. Yeah, I kind of think we're gonna lose this war. We might win, though. I mean, who knows? Who freaking knows? Not me. I actually like to argue. Okay, so that's why you like Leah. So, my thing is, Leah is not a bad character at all. I did not, like, initially, when I first met Leah, I didn't care for her very much. But as the story progresses, I actually think that, oh man, our fleet was defeated? Dang. As the story progresses, I actually started to come around to Leah. The only thing is, there were other characters. It's like, it's tough to say, because, like, some of these characters are so good. Serena was my favorite, ultimately. Serena, we just kind of, we seem to get along very well. But, oh yeah, we do have a front there. You know what, let's join the front there. I wonder if we can just add the troops here. Serena, we got along so well. And Nurse Ada, she knows how to take care of a guy. She knows exactly how to take care of a guy. I felt bad for... I know, I also did feel bad for Avril. I almost felt like I should go back and do Avril's ending. And how Nico didn't even get a chapter. And I just, like, screwed over Nico the entire game. Which is just so... It's so sad. I screwed over Nico the entire game. Oh, also, it is 12:03, so for those of you that are not familiar with my channel, starting at midnight, I start to do these health of the stream checks. And these started back before my channel got monetized. And what I do is I just check on the watch time, and that's basically seeing how well the stream is doing. And so I can compare it to, okay, is this stream doing as well as the last one? Or better? Or worse? And lately, we've been having some problems. So, let's see what we've got. And after midnight, I do it every 30 minutes until the end of the stream, which ends at 2. So we have 44 views, 29 minutes. Actually, this time, we're not doing too badly. We're actually at 21 hours so far. And actually, that is the highest since May 17th for a midnight check. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to turn out. Hopefully, we can progress well. But for a midnight check, 21 hours is really good. Just for comparison, the past 5 streams have been 18.5, 18, 13, 11.5, and 19.5. Right? So, but I would like to get back to our old numbers, because on May 14th, when I was doing a CK3 Nomad stream, sorry, let's do the May 10th one. Midnight, I was at 52 hours. And we ended the stream with 115 hours. So, It's just a way for me to track, you know, how well the streams actually do. Also, our Navy was... I'm afraid. Guys, I'm afraid now. And now we have a naval invasion in Gyeonggi. What? Okay, let's take... From Austria? Dude, no. We can't take any of our armies away. Dude, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, has control of a C node. Nomads are OP mechanics that need some serious balancing. Yeah, they do. They do for sure. So how long are you out of commission? Oh, okay. Repair progress, 89%. This is bad, dude. I don't have any troops there. I don't have any troops to defend against a naval invasion. Oh, man. This is so bad. Alright, I'll tell you what. In Fujian, they're still involved in a naval invasion. How do we get them out of there? I don't think I can. Okay, oh yeah, I can. Okay, I'm canceling the naval invasion. Alright. Now that I'm doing that, where are they going? They have to go back. They're traveling to the South China HQ. Okay, there's brewing civil war too. We're out of manpower. Oh man, this is bad, dude. So freaking bad. They're going to the South China HQ. Now we can station them in Korea. And can we get our Navy out here? Not yet. 1%. This is gonna be bad, dude. And Austria's troops beat us, for sure. We definitely need all of the troops that we can get. Traveling to Manchuria HQ. The Gyeonggi front, dude. Put them there. This is so bad, dude. We gotta like raise up the righteous army, dude. Raise up the righteous army. This war has been so disastrous for us. Very expensive military. Oh, don't get me wrong, I love raffle stomping in games, but only after I built up that power and earned the right to use it. Yeah, that's true. You're definitely right about that. 95% repaired. I have to really worry about this, dude. Let's go to defense. Delaying tactics. Everyone defend. And we're not getting any manpower back right now. Adamant defense. Alright, everyone is defending. Maybe we can regain some manpower here. Who knows? They've got only 26 battalions and they're trying to attack us like that. 97%, dude. This one's only 74%, so it does have some manpower involved. And we might be able to defend. If we can just defend, that's all we have to do. There's that old saying, he who attacks must vanquish, whereas he who defends must merely survive. And that is what we must do. Let's do interception. And fancy interception. Alright. Let's see if we can do a naval battle there. If our second fleet repairs, then we might be able to take a second one. Spend that money. Oh my gosh, dude. This is not good. This is not good at all. Strong winds. Poor visibility. Oh no, with the careful maneuver, they're gonna win. I love how his name is Hanguk. For those of you that don't know, Hanguk means Korea in Korean. Also, breaking news, major U.S. cities on high alert following airstrikes on Iranian nuclear facilities. It's going to get interesting, chat. It's going to get interesting. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're definitely... Oh, no, hold on. Oh, we defended. So if we can cut them off, then we might be able to do something and actually survive, which I guess is our only goal right now. We need to be able to defend. And we have more defense, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. These guys are still repairing. They're at 86%. We'll see. If they get depleted, might be cooked. Oh. We might be absolutely cooked. See. We're defending in this one pretty handily. All right, we're actually doing some real good work here. That one we're about to lose. Boom. Defeated. Now they're at 53%. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, we just gotta hope that we can hold them off on land, because sea is not working out. That's why I love getting the cultural men-at-arms in CK3. It takes time and effort to attain them all, so I don't feel bad when the regiment stacks hit 100 and I am taking entire kingdoms at whim. That is awesome. Oh, Japanese national movement is now at 100%. I'm pretty sure they're just going to declare independence. Do they have any troops? Of course, the British would join me if I just give them my land. I'm not really worried about it. They don't have any divisions or battalions. They have 2. All right, this one's at 97%. I actually don't really think we need to defeat their fleet. I think we just have to hold them off on land. And we've got all the supply here in Gyeonggi-do. So I think we'll actually be okay. All right, our fleet is repaired. I'm not going to take them out right now. I am going to take them for a naval invasion over here. Right? Number 43 standard of living in the world, by the way. And GDP per capita, the number 10 economy in the world. Pretty good. What did we start at? Like number 16? Everyone else is... Seriously? Oh, it like split up their party. Okay. I did it and then I just didn't. Okay, so I guess we're going to be able to defend. It's probably going to put a stop to this. They're at 0%. I think if they suffer one more defeat, then we can actually, we'll actually just send them packing. Japanese uprising has begun embargoing Korea. That's funny. So yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do with my VODs now. Is I'm going to yeah, I'm 7th. I'm a great power now. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm I'm going to... 40 strength. I guess I'm gonna start doing shorter videos, except for Baldur's Gate 3. And one of the reasons for doing short or longer videos on Baldur's Gate 3 is, yeah, it's the story, but it's also the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 is a really long game, and I think if I did hour-long videos, then I think I would take like a year to finish the game. That's why if I ever do like permanently shorter videos for Baldur's Gate 3, it'll be 3 30-minute videos a week, so that it doesn't just take me forever. Okay, can we invade this place? Are we gonna... Wait, oh, the Philippines are out of the war? So we're still fighting Austria. We're still fighting Austria, but at least the Philippines are out. And I would really like to send these guys over here. Oh, hold on. Waiting for enemy fleets to be defeated. That's what they're doing. But then also, this army here needs to go here and help them with that naval invasion. And are they at... They're at war with France too. Okay, this is good for us. Because France is going to do a lot of our dirty work for us. Now we just have to defeat... dude, we have to defeat this fleet here. And I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we can defeat this fleet. We're going to get wrecked. Might not proceed unless one admiral has good coordinated interception. Try and intercept the battle and battle the enemy fleets in the sea node and the kind of sea. Okay, yes, and we're defending, by the way. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Well, this is a problem. Austria. Frickin' fricker, dude. Can I have military access? I have military access. I don't know if that can even be... Also, what is this flag? Presidential autocracy? They're about to get wealth voting. Interesting. Also, apparently our relations are cold. Why are our relations cold? We still have the... Oh yeah, we still don't have the freaking alliance. Because I wanted to get the alliance, and apparently they just don't want it. No, don't want any of that. Get a few more radicals, it's okay. Our fleet's about to get destroyed. Crap, dude. Like, what? Why is Austria doing this? What are you doing? What are you doing, Austria? Why are you antagonistic toward me? In conflict with me. And otherwise it would be positive. Wonderful. I'm losing a lot of money now. Are they blockading me? Not me. Alright, so they're proposing white peace. I'll accept it because I think the Anhui clique is still my protectorate. Yeah, they're still my protectorate. Okay, white peace, done. Now, I have to wait for my freaking fleet to repair. This one's 96. Okay, so once these guys repair. No unrealized taxes. Got a timed modifier. I think that's like, yeah, cyclone relief. We'll be alright. We'll be totally fine. Number 26 standard of living in the world. That's really good. Number 40 GDP per capita. Alright, come on. Number 6, by the way. Number 6 in the world. I see this as an absolute win. Let's see. Oh. Breaking news. Israel and U.S. practiced conducting airstrikes on Iranian nuclear facilities during the Biden administration. Oh, it's getting interesting. You know, I was actually considering just letting the Japanese have that treaty port back, but now that we're out of that war and I get to keep my protectorate, I'm keeping the treaty port. I'm keeping it. You know, per Zugor's suggestion, I actually have been watching some Asmongold. It's kind of addicting to watch him. I can't put my finger on why. He's a reaction channel. Reaction streamer, I guess, because I think he primarily streams on Twitch, but I watch him on YouTube. It's just reacting, but it's appealing somehow. I actually don't find that surprising, nor find that anything out of the ordinary. What, did I watch Asmongold? There we go. We've crushed the Japanese secession. Alright. Now, can I reset the production methods? Yes, please. And also port Sunpin. Practice drill? Okay. Common sense, it's in short supply these days. It sure is. So what is this new building here? What? This is a brand new building. So they don't have war machine industries anymore. You use automotive industries. That is very good. Countries conduct practice drills all the time, like China versus Taiwan or Korea against each other. Heck, even U.S. practiced invasion of Canada during the Cold War. That part I didn't know. But, yeah, now that you say that, I kind of get it. I kind of get it, but only kind of. Let's get the modern port. I do want to focus a little more on military tech because we got kind of clobbered in that war. Especially on the naval front. Oh my gosh. Destroyers, landing craft. Bolt-action rifle. I mean, that's just production of rifles. Siege artillery would be good. But siege artillery actually requires radios, I think. It does. So before I get siege artillery, I would rather get radios. And then get siege artillery. So I've got quite the queue right now. I'm really building it up. I am making way too much money. Also, we consistently keep discovering more and more oil in North Borneo. Apparently there's nobody here to work there. Oh, I remember why. Yeah, this territory, I remember I had problems with this in a previous campaign where I just didn't have any people to move there. Asmongold is okay, agree with some things, disagree with some. Yeah, I agree. I disagree with some of the stuff he says. I enjoy watching him, overall. The thing about it is, I am totally willing to watch somebody that I disagree with if I see them as a reasonable person. If I think that you're reasonable and a serious person and you've got legit reasons why you believe a certain way, I might fully disagree with you, but I get it. And then I can still watch you and I can still listen to your opinions. If I don't see you as a serious person, if you're acting very unreasonably, I'm not going to watch you. Well, Japan, I would like to be nice with you. Okay, now you want an alliance. Still bound for 7 years. I'm just saying, the rioters waving another country's flag might not have been your best interest in mind as a citizen. I also want to know if those countries are so great. Why don't they go back? That is also my question. So it's like you're waving the other country's flag like you want to conquer the United States or conquer a certain area for that country, but you don't want to be sent back to that country. I don't get it. Like, I thought you liked it here, or I thought you liked that country. Agreed. There are some I had to stop casually browsing, getting more cringe or extreme. I know, yeah, and there's a lot of grifters for sure. There's definitely grifters. To mutual investment rights. I guess if we just negotiate this as a separate treaty. Another treaty port? We don't need treaty ports, guys. We don't need any more treaty ports. Grifter, yes. That's the English word. There are a lot of grifters out there. It's the unfortunate fact. Mutual trade privileges. Oh, they really like it. Can I force you to enact laissez-faire? You have to get laissez-faire, guys. You have to do it. You're definitely not going to transfer an entire state. And to be honest, I don't even want a state from Japan. Because being an ethno-state, you really want subjects, not direct ownership. Maybe you can give my company a monopoly? On your textile mills? And on your cotton industries, cotton plantations? And on your livestock ranches? Oh my gosh! They would not accept all three. But 2 of them they would. So, Hwanbuk Jingmul would get a monopoly on the Japanese cotton plantations and the textile mills for the binding period of 15 years. And they have to enact laissez-faire capitalism. But we have mutual trade privileges, mutual investment rights, and an alliance, and I'm offering an embassy to help progress their recognition status. Okay, good. I think I need more construction efficiency. Or more construction. Oh, like Gyeonggi-do right there? Grifter, a word used by people that don't... Why are you retracting your messages? I wish I could read those. Are we good on innovation? Actually, no. We need some more innovation. We have a bunch of job seekers and no one employed. So we actually need some freaking automation now at this point. I think we actually need more automation now. So I would love to be able to click and drag these. I really would love to be able to click and drag these so I don't have to redo the freaking entire queue. Alright, destroyer, landing craft, sea lane strategies, radio. Got it. We want automatic power looms, and we also want conveyor belts, like assembly lines. Do that. Oh gosh. This is what deters you from making a huge queue, is you have to, a word used by people that don't understand the meaning to discredit those they disagree with for telling the truth. So, in some cases, yes. In some cases, I agree with you. It's not okay to call somebody a grifter just because you disagree with them. But it is okay to call someone a grifter when they clearly don't really believe what they're saying and they kind of just chase the popular opinion. That's the definition of a grifter. If you just chase the popular opinion, just so that people will agree with you, a grifter. Very annoying. I love how Bengal is actually the #9 great power. By the way, lower than me in the world market. I almost have an economy that is bigger than them. I'm very close. And look how broken up they are. It's just so weird. So weird to see. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're making bank still. I mean, we're not, like, making money, but the deficit is just so minuscule. And sometimes we are making money, apparently. We're not even trading at capacity. Jin says, I agree. So many that spew extreme things online on their channels, yet behind the scene their beliefs are balanced, all for views, rage bait. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, it's very annoying to see that stuff. And it's like, I get why they're doing it, because they need the money, I guess. But it's just not, it's just so disingenuous. It's just very upsetting to see that. Grifters knowingly lie for monetary gain, spread misinformation. You know, like the whole... Yeah, I agree, actually. I agree with that. Like, the thing is, like, the sentiment, I agree. I agree with the statement. But the organization, they do that exactly. They do it. It was crazy how, the thing is, so they started advocating for body cams on police officers. I was totally on board. I've been in favor of body cams for so long as a libertarian. And I was like, heck yeah, put the body cams on there, because that way, because there are good police. There are plenty of good police, and the body cams would protect the good police while also calling out the bad police. And so the BLM movement was like, hey, we got to do body cams. And I was like, heck yeah, I'm all on board. Now, they're not saying too much about body cams anymore. Body cams on cops, heck yeah, protects both victims and good police. Totally agree. Yeah, I am all in favor of body cams. 100%. And the body cams disproved everything they have been claiming. I know, right? Dude, some of these screenshots that come out of the body cam footage are terrifying. I don't know if you saw that guy that, like, oh man, and I watched the footage too. But there's a screenshot of the guy that he was like, he ran away or whatever, and then he started running back at the police officer and like tackled him to the ground and like started choking him out. He's like, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Dude, that was terrifying. It's that guy, and you can see him, and he's got, like, the most demonic-looking face. I'm like, man. That's terrible. But then by the same token, that story was insane, yeah. So by the same token, then you also have that one body cam footage where the guy, he like heard an acorn drop onto the car and then started firing into the back seat of the patrol car. I'm like, what? That was ridiculous, because like on the body cam footage, you cannot hear anything. And he's like, oh, I thought somebody's shooting. And he was saying something like, shots fired. I think he was actually saying shots fired. And it was an acorn? Are you kidding me? But see, this is why body cams are good, because it calls out stuff like that. Okay, 546. We're very short on electricity because switched to something. I can't remember what it was. Here's another goldfish moment. What did we switch to that required electricity? Like, what did we actually switch to? I do not remember. Oh my gosh, if you guys can help me out, I'll be so thankful. I switched something to using electricity, I swear. And I can't remember what it was. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to build more power plants. Alright, this is in Yangseol. They need 916 electricity. And each one gives 50. Which means we need, what, 20? A video record as evidence of the actual events is always in the best interest of justice is the best interest if justice is to be served. Yes. Most movements start off good, then just get hijacked. Probably what happened with BLM. Possible. I don't know for sure, but like I said, I agree with the statement. Yes, lives of every color matter. That's what I'm on board with. And also, it's not okay for them to refute all lives matter, because the thing about it is all lives do matter. We can say Black Lives Matter too. They also matter the same amount. But it's not okay for you to say that all lives don't matter. That's not okay. Like the guy who started Greenpeace, I think it was, he left saying the organization changed too much and doesn't align with his original goals and values. Yeah. Yep. Wait until you guys find out USAID funded Gamergate. And dude, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Oil rush subsidies? Okay. Oil will last forever. Oh, more oil discovered in North Borneo. We don't have any people to work there. We do not have enough people to work in North Borneo to get the oil. I didn't realize there were 15 oil rigs here. And also kind of funny how we have combustion engine derricks but not steam powered. Oh, it's our subject anyway. So maybe they do. Oh, we changed to the electric arc process. That was the shortage of electricity. That's what it was. And now we're shorter on steel than ever before. We can't make this freaking refined steel. Crazy work. Oh, we didn't do the second health of the stream check. I gotta check this again. So we went from 44 and 29 to 53 and 29. We're now at 25.5 about. So 25.5 is actually not doing too badly. We are higher than we were at 12:30 for the last 5 streams. Because 5 streams ago, we were at 23.5. 6 streams ago, we were at 26.5, but it was like lower than that. That crazy CK3 stream, we were at, on the 10th of May, we were at 68.5. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy work. The gaming industry is taking a massive hit this year since the USAID funding got cut. They can't pay for games like Veilguard anymore and have been firing all the activist developers. Good. It's okay for the gaming industry to contract at this point. It's okay. It's okay for a lot of people to get fired at the gaming industry. If you are, if you're somebody that's causing the gaming industry to go woke, I'm sorry for using that term, but if you're somebody that's on board with that, Glorious Eastern Gaming, Beta West, I have to agree with you, Jen. I have to agree with you. Because so many of the games that are coming out of the West just suck so bad. And people are like trying to figure out, they're like, but how was Stellar Blade successful? It's just a Gooner game. It's a Gooner game. And it's like, this is what gamers want. Now, I haven't played Stellar Blade, and I hear it's a very good game. I haven't tried it. But it's obvious why it's successful. Like, you have to have good-looking characters. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not a Gooner game. Well, and I didn't think it was. And that's what they're saying. They're saying that it's a Gooner game because the women are good-looking and fit. I have the choice. Oh, wow, I have the choice to pick a bikini outfit on a character. Wow. Yeah, I know, right? There's nothing wrong with that, dude. It's... Oh my gosh. Embracer Group just fired 2,000. They are the ones responsible for the gay romance and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yep, there you go. So I guess it's all coming to crash down. Western Games has weird games about having a relationship with fridge, microwave, but... You're right, dude. You're right. They made Vavra at it. Jeez. I can actually rate the subject. Oh, but that would decrease our relation. But they're now my puppet. Yanhui Clique, now my puppet. I would like for you to become my protectorate. I would probably have to do a Seabay and maybe Russia, so that's probably not a good idea, but... Yeah, and... Dude, I'm just really glad that games like EU5 are, like, immune from this stuff. Shoot, we don't know, maybe there's some events or whatever, but... Even if it had that kind of stuff, like, it's so heavily moddable that I think it would be fine anyway. Stellar Blade has no sexual scenes, 0 sex scenes, but Western games, doesn't matter, straight, gay, pan, with animals, some... Oh yeah, I think there's a sex scene with a bear in Baldur's Gate 3, I've heard. With animals, some well done, some really unnecessary. Yeah, seriously, it's okay to have a good-looking character. And the hypocritical thing about it is these people whine and complain when you have an attractive woman. You got an attractive woman? Seinfeld. When you have an attractive woman in a video game, but they absolutely clap and cheer and hoot and holler when you have a good-looking man in a video game. That seems kind of sexist. To be honest, I hate to say it, but... Why is it okay for men to be muscular and attractive and not okay for women to be big-breasted and attractive? I'm Gen X. I just want to be left alone to enjoy my games. When you tell me Stellar Blade is a problematic Gooner game, but F the bear and Baldur's Gate 3, we have an issue. Yeah. Seriously, dude. And I like Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm not doing any... Literally, I'm doing none of the romance stuff. I'm not romancing anyone. Anybody that has watched the series, you can confirm that. I'm not into the romance stuff in my RPG. I just want to get into D&D fights. It's fun. I can't figure out how to position my camera. It's getting on my nerve. Okay, 50 per. And how short are we? So 7. Boom. And we also have an electricity shortage in Tokyo. That's going to be a big one. That's going to be a doozy. And power plants. I don't care about romance in games. The only time I care about romance in games is when the game itself is about the romance. Like 5 Hearts Under One Roof. It's about romance. So, or Lady School Prince. I remember back in the 2010s, I think it was a BuzzFeed article telling people how it's gross how people objectify female athletes, yet a few days later had an article, best swimmer male bold. Yeah, exactly. They did have that. I remember that too. Don't need sexy scenes, eye candy is enough. Yes, I agree. And there is a setting to turn off the sex scenes in Baldur's Gate 3, and I have the sex scenes turned off. I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested in it. Plus, I can't show them on YouTube anyway, and I'm recording it for YouTube, so... I'm glad that they have the setting to turn it off. It would probably be better if they just didn't have it in the game at all, but... Why is there 99% market access? I don't care for it. Also, I think Hollywood does too much of it. Yeah. A lot of those scenes are very unnecessary. I don't, And plus, okay, here's another thing, is... I also don't care for the idea that you have to have a sex scene in a movie or a game to advance the plot. When the world of Susie Wong came out in like 1960. The movie is a same subject as the book. It's literally about a man that falls in love with a Hong Kong prostitute. And there's 0 sex scenes in that movie. You do not need a sex scene to advance the plot. You don't need it. You can imply it. You can have them hugging and kissing or whatever, and then the next scene is a beach. That's it. That's how they used to do it in movies all the time. You had a beach scene. Yeah, but it's very... all that stuff is just so unnecessary, and it's just annoying that they keep trying to shove it in our faces. And I'm just like, I'm so sick of it. Good on iron. I think we just need the electricity, to be honest. Which means we need coal. Gotta make sure our coal mines are good. And we seem to be good on coal. We actually have a surplus on coal. So, and it's okay for us to have a surplus now because we can just trade the stuff that we don't need. Trade it away. This is crazy, dude. The fact that we're so economically strong. We have the number 10. We did have the number 9 economy in the world, but Bengal overtook us. But we have the number 10 economy in the world. We're the number 7 great power. I would call this campaign an absolute win. I have one for you. AC Shadows, a game set in feudal Japan where you can't play a male Japanese samurai or shinobi. I got called racist and sexist so many times for calling that game woke trash. I know. And I agree with that. Why is it that you play a local in every other game? In, what was it called? Odyssey, you play as a Greek guy. And Valhalla, you play as a Viking. And Shadows, you play as a black guy in Japan. I get it that it's a sci-fi game, technically. I get it that it's total fiction. I get it that Yasuke was an interesting character in history. I get it. But then, like, if you want to play in feudal Japan, why do I have to play as Yasuke? And to be honest, I don't even have a dog in this fight, technically. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game. I'm going to be totally honest with you, okay? But still. Like, and here's the other thing. I think AC Shadows is fine letting you play as Yasuke. If that's what it is, then that's what it is. Although, I do think it would have been better if it was an Asian guy. So, I do think it would have been better if it was an Asian guy. If you played as, like, a Japanese samurai or something like that. And by the way, Yasuke, probably a lot of people that watch me already know this. Yasuke was not technically a samurai. I think he was, what do you call a retainer or something? But, yeah. But what irked me was people saying that Yasuke was one of the most important samurai, or saying he was a super important figure. Yeah. They're way, like, upplaying? Opposite of downplaying? I don't know. He actually was in history. Cool guy, right? Very interesting, but the most important... I don't know. I didn't have an issue with Yasuke being in the game. I have an issue with him being the main character. He should have been a side character. I think that would have been better. I definitely think that would have been better if he was just a side character. You can meet him. Hey, here's an Easter egg. And then, my name's Yasuke or whatever. And then you get to do your own research and you find out that Yasuke was a real guy. And yeah, that's pretty interesting and that would have been cool. Oh gosh, now we're going to go through more electricity shortages now that we have the assembly lines. Here we go. And for the tooling workshops. And for the motor industries. Boom, we're going to have electricity shortages again. And in the automotive industries. And in the arms industries. All of these places we're going to have shortages. I mean, Yasuke is a giant black samurai. He stands out like a sore thumb. How the F is he going to assassinate him? Are you going to disguise yourself when you stick out so well? Bad game anyway. Acting was poor. Same with story. So, not missing much. Gotcha. Also, let's do electric fences. This is going to be a serious drain on our electricity. Serious drain. Okay. Company head. We have 878. Oh my gosh, dude. 583 from Gwanbuk Jingmur. Okay, but you know what? I think they have to rename now. They have to rename Gwanbuk Jingmur. Korea Textile Company. He doesn't really assassinate. He is a brute/soldier playstyle, and I personally felt... No. I don't know. Felt like the main character more than Yasuke. And like I said, I've never played an Assassin's Creed game, so I can't say anything about it. Alright, let's see. Gwanbuk. Female protagonist, gotcha. Yasuke wasn't a samurai, never was. Thomas Lockley lied. He edited Wikipedia citing his book as a source, and the book cited Wikipedia as a... Ah, circular sourcing. Yes, I've heard of that many times before. Okay, we are very short on electricity. 377. So we need, what, 7, 8 more? Yanghole. This is where we're going to be super... Yep. What we need, 12, 13 more power plants? And then Port Sunshin. We're short on electricity there by none. We have 0.01 demand. Okay, this will work itself out for Port Sun. Alright. Also, I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Hold on one second. Alright, I am back. Robin Oz says, my biggest issue with Shadows as a whole was Ubisoft claiming historical accuracy to shoehorn Yasuke into the game. So I tipped it apart every chance I ripped it apart every chance I got, yeah. This is yeah, I didn't like that, claiming it's historical accuracy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and he wasn't a samurai. The retainer. Oh, darn. Darn it all to heck. Also, my private sector is, like, barely even investing in my own country anymore. They're just investing in my subjects. Which I guess, to be fair, they're a lot less developed than I am, so... Yes, you must switch to... Well, I would like for you to switch to, Oh, you're isolationist? Switch to free trade. My mom was from Hokkaido. Nice. They've refused our demand. How dare you? My ancestors were said. That is cool. That is actually cool. This is actually kind of cool how you can do these treaties with your subject. My ancestors were fighting samurai. Yes, because you're Korean. Oh, man. That do you? 18 million? How are you 18 million in debt? I want to help him out. But holy crap, dude. We're continuing, by the way. We're going to continue one more hour. Dude, how are you 18 million in debt? You really owe me big time for this. You owe me big time for this. Boom. Watch this. Oh, I spend most of my money bailing them out of debt. And you're defiant toward me. Why? 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 Are you defiant? Funny because 96% of Asians have Genghis Khan's DNA. Oh, gee. Oh, automatic irrigation. Boom. Switch. Alright, automatic bottle blowers. We need oil, tools, and engine. But it is a good way to automate. Means hopefully we will get a few unemployed. Ah, yes, see, there we go. Oh, we got some unemployed going. You want to have a small unemployment rate. You don't want 100% employment. Because if you do, then nobody's gonna be trying to branch out. It was Mongols and crap. Nice. Now we actually need to build up our money once we finish building these power plants. Spent all that money bailing the Anhui clique out of debt. I don't think they're in debt. I'll just offer them an embassy. That means that I can straight up just... Why do you not want me to take on your debt? Size of Japanese loan. I guess maybe because I feel like you would owe me. 3 million? You can probably handle that debt. So I can just straight up just offer you that treaty. By the way, can I please, like, have another song? A prospering country. It's silent. I don't know why it's silent. Odd. Hungarians and Finns, the purest white genes in Europe. Yeah, I think you might be right about that. You might actually be right about that. Dude, what is the deal with this music? Hold on, I want to move to Poland. They are paying a $1 million a day fine to the EU to keep their borders closed to illegal immigrants. I love it. Oh, that's funny, dude. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna play, since Victoria 3 music is Now, I'm going to play some of my own music. There we go, just for the last hour. And by the way, since it is the last hour now, it's 1 o'clock, I will check on the health of the stream. We're up to 62 views and 27.75 hours, which brings us up to 28.5 hours. It's actually a little higher than 28.5. Okay. The 28.5, yeah, that's better than the past 5 streams, so I'm happy about that. I think we're doing better. I think it's starting to pick up just in time for me to go to Korea in 2 weeks. Darn. By the way, if you are new to the channel, if you're hearing this music for the first time and you like it, it is available on Spotify, Apple Music, and iTunes. This particular song is called For Echo, and it is by me. Alright, photographic art. I'm still working on the album I'm trying to release later this year. I'm gonna release one from what's it called? I'm gonna release one with just the instrumentals first, and then after that I'll do the one with the vocals, because the vocals will take a long time. Jin says it's a meme from 10 years ago where they looked Asians since they were Mongolian/Central Asian ancestry. Jeez. Okay, the landowners still have power. Why do you... How are you not You know what? You're not marginalized because you're in the Conservative Party. You're being kept afloat by the petite bourgeoisie. Darn. Darn it all to heck. So yeah, I can actually get Japan recognized then. They don't have voting rights. It says time to sleep. Have a great one, everyone. Thank you so much for joining, Jen, and thank you for sticking around as long as you did. I know I don't want to keep you up too long, but I really appreciate you were here and being a part of the discussion as always. Always good to see Jen here. Seriously though, I'd like to move to Japan and just live in a small house on the edge of a quiet village. You can actually buy like old houses in Japan for like $2,000 or $3,000. The thing about those is that they are kind of like dying villages, and some of these houses are not electrified or anything like that. So if you're okay with living with a very much like reduced standard of living compared to what you have now, you can do that. You can actually go and do it. Look at all of these treaties here. Oh, also, we just got a bunch of this stuff. We got electrical capacitors. We also got a defense in depth, which allows us to get siege artillery. But we don't have any radios. So, frickin' fricker. We got electric sewing machines, though. I just whistled hardcore my freaking S. Automatic power looms. Oh, yeah. Brine electrolysis for the explosives factory. Alright, we're gonna be short on electricity again. Here we go, I'm ready. Here we go, Yeongnam. Alright, that's 15. That's 15 power plants that we have to build. Oh. I want a simpler life. I don't need a washing machine. Me with lights and 30 different wash options. Yeah, true. Literally, I mean, you can even do that in the United States. You don't even have to do that in Japan. You can actually buy a piece of property that is totally undeveloped, and you can actually go and build your own house that's not electrified. You can actually, it depends on the state, but I think in Florida, if you ride a horse for transportation, as long as it's not attached to any kind of a vehicle and as long as you're not transporting other people in it, you can actually use a horse to get around. You can work your land. You don't have to have an electrified house. And you can go on Amazon and you can buy a washboard to wash your clothes. I imagine probably you'd have better luck with that stuff if you move out to Appalachia because Appalachia, they kind of already know how to do all that stuff. But yeah, that's not a bad choice, and I've heard a lot of people that want to do that. Also, it's kind of interesting that even though it costs us so much money to build these power plants, we just get a lot of it right back because we sell it, we privatize it. I think our trade centers are actually mostly owned by us, right? Oh, no. No, they're actually mostly owned by the Russian-American company. Oh my gosh, dude. I want electricity and internet. Okay. Yeah, see, that's where things get a little more complicated. Because you just want to be away from the people. From people. Yeah, so that's where things get a little more complicated if you want electricity and internet. Definitely you can have it done. I mean, you can have the power company, you can pay the power company to go and electrify your house and everything like that. I don't know how it works in Japan. I have more experience with Korea, and I don't even know how it works in Korea, so... But I love that our trade centers are fully owned by people other than us. Like Koreans do not own any of the trade centers, and so those non-Korean companies are just making all of that profit. That's ridiculous. Hold on, this is not a song I can be playing. Why am I playing this song? That's not a song. That's not my song, guys. Don't think that's my song. I do not own that song. We're gonna get the whole freaking stream demonetized. We still have to produce a lot more steel. We're not producing enough. I would like to be able to produce refined steel, huh? We're the #7 producer worldwide. Alright, how many unemployed do we have? 19. That looks like 3,000 people per. Double it. Now we have no unemployed. We'll see. We got 28,000 unemployed there. We can do 10. Up our steel mills. There. Let's see if we can maybe get the refined steel before the end of the stream. Also, I love this Mongolian uprising. I really like the turnout of this campaign here. I really love the turnout. Even here, my electric bill each month was just over $40, and over half of that was them charging me $20 each month for being connected to the mains. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so good. I think where I live, it's like $160. Also, Rio Grande is an independent country. And you've got the Rio Grandean Socialist Revolt. And North Carolina's independent? What's going on? And the United States never got rid of slavery? What? I think I actually have them. Oh my gosh. I can actually have them commit to it. I'm gonna need a lot of money going their way in order to influence it like that, but just plus 46, that's the highest it. 8,200. And now they have a 90% chance of accepting. Try. Let's try. See if we can get America to ban slavery. The Declaration of Jeonju. Dude, they're gonna try to ban slavery. Let's see if we can spur on the American Civil War. Oh, man. We got the North Carolinian Proletarian Revolt. Cooperative ownership. Homesteading. They still have racial segregation, too. They have racial segregation, no health system, local police force. They have a lot of the same laws they had when they first started. So they have professional army instead of the national militia, which is what they started with. They have censorship instead of right of assembly. That's crazy. They do have universal suffrage. I think they started with census. And they've restricted child labor. Like, most of their stuff is as it was. Also, we're about to run out of money. For once. And our interest rate is 0.6%, so we can definitely borrow a ton of money. But I'll just raise taxes to low. That was running my PC 24/7, no fridge, walk to the shops every few days, wash clothes by hand, hung them to dry. I also hang my clothes up to dry, but I use a washing machine. We'll see what happens when Jen wants here. I don't think she wants to wash clothes by hand, though. Didn't have AC as I lived on the coast. Did use a heater during the winter, though, but here it rarely gets down to freezing. So, yeah. I don't know where you're talking about. I'm in Florida, so I cannot do without AC. I cannot do without AC, for sure. Can't help it. 2 more months. We just have to have top 3 in steel for 2 more months. Perth, Western Australia. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. And I am making refined steel here. I thought I was not allowed to do it yet. The combined Korean Steel Syndicate will be able to produce refined steel. Also, this is music from CK2. Not supposed to be playing. Florida's still home there. Still home, though. Gotcha. So the combined steel syndicate, but it's disabled. So who can make it? It's not Korean Metals. Unless it's owned by a different company. One level is owned by Carnegie. That's good. That's it, dude. That's it. It's refined steel is being produced by the Carnegie Steel Company. Interesting fact that I learned is that it's actually called Carnegie, not Carnegie. Did not know that for the longest time. All right. Let's see. Unity and tradition. I don't know, man. For radicals, you have plenty of loyalists. I don't miss the days walking out the door and instantly sticking to yourself at 7 a.m. when it's 80 and 100% humidity. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start getting used to that again too, because I'm going off of overnights. Since today is Sunday, I can officially say tomorrow I will be off of overnights. I cannot explain to you how happy I am about that. I am so happy to be off of overnights. Still the number 7 producer. I have to be producing 50% more than what I'm producing right now. It's crazy, dude. You don't have to. You probably understand it then. Oh my gosh, dude. Overnights are so hard to deal with. Right, and I'm short on something. I'm short on Mana War. And Suzo. That's it. Well, then build military shipyards. I don't know what to tell you. Build your own Mana Wars. Gotta... Oh, popularity contest. I like the free trade party. I like the industrialists. Never work nights, did construction mostly. Gotcha. Well, some construction jobs work overnights because they work in the middle of the night, like especially if they're working on roads. And then that way they won't disturb the traffic as much. Big electricity shortage in Gyeonggi. Oh my gosh, we need like 20 power plants. Built plenty of houses on golf courses. That sounds cool. Can we get Japan recognized? Dude, you gotta get recognized. Just offer it to him for free. How many trees like that do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They've committed to passing laissez-faire, but they haven't done it yet. Ah, yes. Infiltrate the Social Democratic Party leader. That's awesome. I hate golf. Oh, nice. Or the Burmese market. Oh, we're still working on that steel production. We're the number 6 producer worldwide. We still need to produce like more than 3,000 more. 4,000 more would be safe. The safe option. And somehow we're still... Okay, we're surplus on the Korean market, but we're short in Yeongnam. I think it's... Are we exporting steel? We must be exporting steel. No, we're not. We're importing steel. Why? I don't know. I used to catch wild hogs in the swamp as a teenager. That's awesome. We also had cows and chickens. That's cool. I never lived a rural lifestyle. I like to say that I could, but I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could. I think this song is called Food Court Lunch. Yeah, Food Court Lunch. From my latest album, Don't Let Go. Well, I'm trying with this steel. Producer. Life in the edge of a national forest. The Ocala National Forest? Maybe? We need to produce so much more. And we're so short on electricity, that's probably hampering our steel mills here. Yeah, we got only a 1% penalty right now, but we need a lot of electricity here. Make these guys more profitable, they'll hire more. Probably be fine. We just, like, at this point, we need more unemployed. Like here? Okay, these people really need to hire more. You know what? Subsidize. I'm subsidizing so that they hire no matter what. North. Okay, okay. I only know one national forest, and it's the Ocala National Forest, so... Very good. So probably this state is also going to be short on electricity. Build 20 more. I mean, we have to get the steel or top steel production. We have to do it. We're the number 7 worldwide now. How are we number 7? Are we paying any in subventions, by the way? Yes, we are, actually. We're doing subventions for dye and meat. Okay. Why meat? We don't need to export meat. Let's stop with the subventions there. Save a little money, too. Alright, now how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need some more of these things offering them embassies. This is 7. 8. Right. 9. And 10. 10. I think 10 is enough to get them recognized. I have to wait a little bit to see if they get an event. Apalachicola. Gotcha. Okay, okay. So that, I think... Where's Apalachicola? Is that on the Gulf Coast? Town I grew up in exploded in population. It's more than 100 times what it's used to be. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, the town I'm in, since I was born, it has almost doubled in population. Oh, they're still not recognized, and now they have a Japanese anarchist revolt. With tenant farmers. I don't get... Embargo Russia? No. 3,000 to over 300. Oh my gosh, dude. That is a crazy increase. Obligation. Oh, become subject? Oh, wait. Oh, man, if I decline... I want them to become my protectorate. What if I decline? Dang it, man. Now they won't do it. Now they won't actually do it. They're gonna decline. But I think... Where's this other... This is all these just offer embassy things that I have. I think it broke the treaty. No, I just support you. I support you. I still haven't refilled my manpower. Crazy work, brother, man. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me go to this one. That's my territory. I do miss fishing, though. Nothing like fresh seafood for dinner. We used to trade fish for blue crabs with the Nguyen family. That is awesome. I have never fished for food. I've only fished just out by a lake for sport. Just catch and release. And, so I've never caught anything, like, really big or... We mostly just catch bass and stuff. Mostly just stuff like that. Nothing too crazy. Well, I was trying to get Japan recognized, but it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that. I mean, I can just continuously offer embassies to them. I mean, like, you gotta... Guys are attacking. Good. Cautious advance. Like, you gotta accept this, and you gotta become recognized, dude. We had a few boats, nothing big or crazy, just enough to go out on calmer days. That sounds so nice, dude. Sounds so nice. I guess I can go on 5-speed now. For embassy. September convention. Removes shell shock? Alright. Dude, can we please get Japan recognized, dude? I'm just trying to help them out. Submarines unlocked. Mobilize these guys to help Japan out there. Also, we've got... Hey, there we go. We got refined steel. Sweet. Good. Okay, now we can do electric trains for transportation, but it requires electricity. Refrigerated rail cars. We don't even have refrigerated storage. Rail log carts. What's this song called again? One Last Polaroid, that's right. Called One Last Polaroid. Oh, and log, or livestock ranch. Get refrigerated rail cars. Electricity. Electric trains for the railway. Oh, and electric engines for the motor industries, which is good. We need that to produce more engines, but it means that we're gonna need some more power plant. A boat will change your life. Yes, it is a hole in the water. Yes, it is a hole in the water you sink money into, but you don't know peace until you're in the salt air and sun, listening to the waves as you catch dinner. That sounds so nice. That sounds legitimately so nice. Alright, so we're short on electricity as we predict 2,500! What? I don't think we have enough employees for that. We legit don't have enough people. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this song here appears in my, in the credits thing for my videos. It's called You Can Do It. Jen puts it in all my videos that she edits. If your girl enjoys fishing, that's a huge bonus. So, I don't think Jen has ever told me about fishing, that she enjoys it or not, but I think she probably would. I think she has told me before that she wants to do it. But I don't know, I don't know if she's ever, like, done it a lot. Or done it at all. I don't even know. Alright, 30 power plants, here we go. We don't have enough workers for this. You can rent boats. Yeah, true, you can. And you can also, there's a place somewhat close to my house. It's a lake, and you can go fishing on the lake. I have to watch out for the gators, but it's on the lake side, not on the actual lake. But I'm losing a lot of money now. I'm losing a lot of money. I think it's partially because of my mobilized army. I think if we could just win this war. Just set to attack. We're researching landing craft now. Oh. Just brush up on the rules if you're gonna pilot it yourself. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I've never piloted a boat. My uncle has a boat. And, I've gone out in his boat before. I've never actually piloted it. Or ridden it, driven it. I don't know. I don't know what the right word is. There we go. Yeah, the Korean troops are definitely decimating the, I wonder if they have to not be at war in order to get, recognized. I wonder if that's the case. Also, it's time for the second to last health of the stream check. 71 and 27. Which means we are up to 32 hours. Lakes are good for practice and getting competent. The ocean is a different beast and has no mercy. Nice. So we're at 32 hours. Still very good compared to our last several streams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, better than the last 5 streams, honestly. So we're good. Getting better. I'm feeling a little bit better. I was getting a little bit worried. Because I was like, okay, like... Because my thought was like, okay, my recorded videos don't usually get a lot of views. But the streams usually get some watch time, right? And that's what you gotta have. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, okay, well... My watch time on my streams is now going down, and I have no idea why. But I think I just needed a little bit more time on Victoria 3. Also, France. France has taken over Turkey. Turkey is still communist. With tenant farmers. I still want to know how that would work. Let me try a temporary ChatGPT thing. I want ChatGPT to imagine that. Let's see. In Victoria 3, there's a country ended up mostly socialist with a council republic. It's a distribution of power. Landed voting, cooperative ownership, economic system, graduated taxation, but tenant farmers. How would that even work? All right. So here we go. It says, in Victoria 3, such a combination of laws and systems is technically possible due to the game's flexible simulation, but it would represent a very unusual and potentially contradictory socio-political structure. Here's a breakdown of how each of those features would interact and what kind of society they might produce. I'm hungry, should have talked about fresh fish. I know, right? So, Council Republic, this is a form of government in which power is centralized in workers' councils, representing a highly socialist or even communist state. It usually suppresses monarchies, aristocracies, and capitalist elites, tends to favor worker interests and restrict private capital accumulation. Landed voting is a political system where voting power is tied to land ownership, typically favoring aristocrats and wealthy landowners. This seems ideologically at odds with the Council Republic, which should empower workers and suppress traditional elites. In gameplay, this would mean that despite the socialist form of government, political power is still largely in the hands of the landowning elite. Possibly a legacy law hasn't been reformed yet. It could also be the result of a player's partial reforms or transitional state. The Council Republic may have been implemented before the voting system was changed. Cooperative ownership economic system reduces the role of private capitalists and redistributes workers to worker co-ops. Capitalists are largely removed from production profits. Instead, dividends go to workers, often shopkeepers, machinists, or laborers, depending on the building type. This aligns well with the Council Republic and socialism generally. Graduated taxation is a progressive tax structure that takes more from the wealthy and less from the poor, helps reduce inequality and fund large welfare of bureaucratic states, and is consistent with the socialist system. Tribute photographs of Korea International. And then tenant farmers. A land reform law means that peasants do not own the land they work on. Instead, they pay rent to landowners, usually aristocrats. Aristocrats benefit directly from tenant farming, retaining power and wealth through rents. This system benefits landowners and is generally regressive compared to homesteading and collectivized agriculture. This is a major contradiction in a socialist system, especially one with cooperative ownership in a council republic. Aristocrats should not be this economically powerful in a socialist society. This society might be explained as a transitional hybrid state, possibly resulting from inconsistent reforms and political compromises. Here's how. Possible scenario. The government has been overthrown or reformed into a council republic, likely through a revolution or long socialist movement. The economic sector has been mostly socialized, removing capitalists from industry via cooperative ownership. However, agriculture was left untouched or resisted change, allowing aristocrats to retain control of the countryside through tenant farming. Landed voting remains as a legacy law, perhaps due to rural landowners' political dominance or fear of further unrest. So in-game mechanics, aristocrats still gain clout from tenant farming. They may dominate the rural electorate due to landed voting, allowing them to resist or delay further land reforms. Urban workers and trade unions may dominate industry and the government, but rural elites still control the countryside. The system is unstable and would likely generate political struggles between rural aristocrats and urban socialists. So, interesting. Very interesting. Sea lane strategies have been unlocked. Very good. And Rabanaus says, I'm a bit curious how government types are defined in Wiki 3. Are they preset or more free form? Your laws and structure define government type. So it is, I think you're talking about this, the government type. And that is based on, if I remember correctly, it's based on your governance principle plus your distribution of power. Like mine is a constitutional monarchy because I have wealth voting and a monarchy. Russia, on the other hand, is a czardom. That's a unique one just for Russia because it is a monarchy. Also, it's an autocratic monarchy, by the way. They're still agrarian. Oh, international exchange standards. Very good. Which means our interest rate is actually, it's still 0.6. Okay. More money from minting. Let's check on, I think this is going to say HM. Oh yeah, it's a British Republic. It usually says HM's government, Her Majesty's or His Majesty's government. But it's a republic. Universal suffrage presidential republic. This one is Second Republic, because it's France. Republic, Council Republic. Democratic Republic, because it has census suffrage and a parliamentary republic. Then you've got an oligarchy, because it's an oligarchy and parliamentary republic. Khedivate? Okay, that's a unique one for Egypt. It's the constitutional monarchy. Cape Colony, we got a republic, we got colonial administration, obviously. Oligarchic republic is a landed voting and the presidential republic. United States appears as a republic. And I love how I love how they don't control all of Texas, but they control Baja California and, like, Veracruz. Well, thanks. It explains a bit, but I won't fully understand how it works until I play. Yeah, I understand that. It's, Also, the United States still has slavery. They did commit to banning slavery, but... I don't know. Yeah, it definitely, it takes a little while to kind of get a grasp on how things work. I definitely do not fully understand how a lot of things work in this game, but I understand basic economics, and that basically carries me. That carries me enough, at least. Finance. Ah, some money for the free trade party, huh? Do that. Only a tiny bit, but... Bolt-action rifles. Very good. We can do that. And also, we can apparently get one step closer to automatic machine guns. I'm not really too worried about it. I've got 18 minutes left in this campaign. Oh, but chemical fertilizers, we'll see how high we can get. Number 10 economy in the world. I'm happy about it. Nitrogen fixation process. More sulfur, more iron, and some oil. We're definitely going to have to trade for that oil. Oh, we could try to go to Antarctica. I don't need to. I don't need to try to go to Antarctica. It's a silly place. Can we, like, try to change their laws again? Can you please get off of isolation? Sounds like you have a government structure that defines the type but is modified by the laws. Almost like an adjective. Yeah. Yeah, so the thing about it is the government type, that's just how the game will describe your government. The actual government type does not have any mechanical benefit at all. It just said, like, if I go to government type, country's government type is determined by its laws and determines its transfer of power, meaning who serves as its head of state. It's a constitutional monarchy because it's a monarchy, because it allows voting, and we're a kingdom title. If we were an empire tier title, then we would be a constitutional empire. But it doesn't have any kind of mechanical benefit. It's totally determined by your laws, right? So our monarchy, because we're a monarchy, we get the authority, we get legitimacy from including the head of state in the government, which the head of state is the Confucian scholars. So we're getting extra legitimacy for including the Confucian scholars of the Faith Party. Also, we have an ethno-nationalist. Very nice. Wealth voting gives us a little extra authority. Determines, like, how the elections are set up. Ethno-state gives us extra authority. Determines accepted cultures. State religion is the same thing, but for religion. And it also gives our devout interest group more political strength. Appointed bureaucrats gives us extra taxation capacity and makes bureaucrats more politically strong. If we went with elected bureaucrats, instead of giving us taxation capacity, it would give us a reduction to bureaucracy institution cost, which means that our institutions would cost 15% less per level. So you go to elected bureaucrats if you're short on bureaucracy. We are not, so we're fine. We actually benefit a lot more from the taxation capacity because we need to be able to collect all our taxes. So in that case, appointed bureaucrats is fine. Professional army is good. I mean, most people don't really have any opinion on the army model in Korea, so it's fine. And then we've got secret police. That's all about dealing with internal strife. I like the secret police. It's really good because It's got the minus 25% political movement activism. So good. It just basically prevents civil wars if you can fully invest in it. Really good. National Guard does the same thing, and it has some other benefits like conscription. But you can only put National Guard on a max of level 3. And you can invest Secret Police up to level 5. So you can get National Guard up to like a minus 15% political movement activism. With the Secret Police, you can get up to 25. The economic system was my primary goal for this campaign. I really wanted laissez-faire. Of course, I wanted to be independent. Laissez-faire. I'm okay with free trade. I kind of wanted to play around more with tariffs. So I wanted to go protectionism, but I'm okay with free trade. Because we had to get rid of the corn laws. So I just figured, hey, you know what? We'll get free trade to get ourselves off the ground. You know, that's basically it. You know, your laws are controlling different parts about your country. Healthcare is going to give better standard of living for certain people. I think that it is bad that they have made it so that public health insurance is OP. You could be a militaristic empire bending the world to your will. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. So you can be like an autocratic monarchy, and you could have a professional army. You could even have mass conscription. And then you could also have like a command economy. You know, like you can. Oh, hold on. Actually, command economy. Command economy actually requires you to have. Oh yeah, autocracy. You can. So if you have autocracy, you can go to a command economy. And yeah, you can have a super authoritarian empire and just bend the world to your will. You do not have to play the kind of game that I just played, which is where I'm playing tall, I'm playing economically, and I can actually eliminate this tax on services now. I don't even have to do that. I don't even need the money. I'm not producing anything. Just letting the private sector run rampant. You know what I mean? Just building all these things. Telephone unlocked. And we can build a telephone, right? Build 10 electrics industries. Now we're losing some money, but we have it. Fine. Yeah, you could play like a benevolent monarchy, where you have like an autocratic monarchy, but you have like multiculturalism, and you can even have like total separation, or you could do state atheism, but that's authoritarian in the other direction. Be right back, no problem. Yeah, you can have so many different kinds of governments in this game. I definitely think they've come a long way from the beginning, because in the beginning, it was all about becoming a liberal republic. Liberal democracy. And also Yucatan is independent now. Dude, the US has kind of fallen off a little bit. They're number 2 again. They were number 3 for a while. Oh, maybe I take that back. At the American supremacist movement. Oh my gosh, dude. Wait. Okay, that's showing part of my laws. Okay, now I understand. I was like, how did the U.S. become an ethno-state? But they have racial segregation still. They still never abolished slavery. It's 1944. They still have slavery. Alright. Oh, Spain. Spain is now a protectorate with rising liberty desire. Alright. Spain was once a puppet state, and they were even colored the same way, but alright. I do think that Great Britain is absolutely unstoppable in this update. What I've seen. I mean, how you control the world's market entirely. You got territory all over the frickin' earth. You got subjects that can't be attacked because if they get attacked, they're just going to call you in, so nobody's going to attack them. And they can attack other people. Right? Oh, look at this. You got Transvaal, you got Orange, you got Basuto. Apparently, it's an uncolonized, centralized power. Got Orange. Hey, do you want me to join your war? Because if you want me to join your war... Oh. This is no longer binding. Oh, it's just... Oh, this was via... This was via... What's it called? Peace deal. The peace treaty. Back. Welcome back. Yeah, in the very beginning, it was all about being a liberal democracy, liberal republic, when Vicky 3 first came out. And they actually said that they want to make it more viable to play as a more conservative type of government. Like, they wanted it to be viable. Hey, if you want to play an autocratic monarchy, then there should be some kind of benefit to that. And they've come a long way. In the beginning, there was actually almost no benefit to having ethnostate. I think it was basically just authority, and that's it. But, now they actually have some kind of benefit. If you're playing as a country like Korea, where 100% of your population is Korean, it benefits you a lot to have an ethnostate. So, we actually have a tiny bit of other populations. Just a tiny bit. I think we're going to order 3 of the KFC Big Snacks. It's like fries and nuggets in a huge bowl. That is awesome. That is really good. I'm probably, after this stream, I'm going to have some leftovers from my breakfast. It's going to be 2 in the morning, but I'm going to have leftovers. It's going to be the other half of my Philly cheesesteak and some hash browns. Not even hash brown patties, just hash browns. Also, you like that almost 50% of our country is loyalist? And not even 1 million people are radical? People just like being in Korea. Powerful country, great power. The greatest. Some would say the greatest. That's just what I've been told. Smoking Cabaret. This place has it all. This immoral joint shall be shut down at once. See how the electrics plants are doing. Electrics Industries. They're hiring a little bit. They need rubber. And there's not a whole lot I can really do about that, to be honest. There's not really a lot I can do about it. Like, yeah, there's rubber in this state, but there's none in my treaty port. Here, we've already got rubber plantations fully employed. Here, we have 1 rubber plantation almost fully employed, but there's really not a lot of people there, so. Am I paying money from I am paying money from subsidies. I can stop subsidizing steel mills. Holy crap. That is so expensive. Steel mills? Oh yeah, do this. Where are my steel mills? Here we go. Stop subsidizing them. Now we're cooking with fire, huh? Port, railway, and power plants. Stop the subsidies. This is laissez-faire, for heaven's sake. Port, railway, and what else? Goldfish moment. Power plants. Power plants. Boom. Okay, no more subsidizing. I still am paying subventions. I actually think I don't need to pay subventions anymore. No reason to pay it. Plus, I have synthetic dye now. Not good to eat, but... There. No more subventions. I got a time modifier there. We got Yeongnam and Gyeonggi. Got that. Look at that. The private sector is building 22 more trade centers. That's so funny, dude. We just need all of that trade. And it's all owned. Oh, wait. Yeah, oh yeah. It's all owned by foreign companies. Lee Wilson and Company in Arkansas owns 274 of my trade centers. 274 of my 314, by the way. So... I still don't remember what I was doing. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, the government bureaucracy. Gyeonggi-do. Let's go back to Gyeonggi-do and build 5 more gov admins. Boom. And we're good on unrealized taxes. We're doing totally fine. Dude, I wonder if I could switch to taxation, or consumption level taxation to supercharge that standard of living. Right? Like, what if we did that? We'd only lose 200,000, though. The predicted revenue would be 0. 0. Because we'd have to actually do a consumption tax. The landowners support it? So why can't I do it then? Yeah, the landowners support it. The modernization movement would become militant? That's funny. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine on it. Only consumption tax. That would be so cool. Just remove the income tax and the dividends tax. I honestly think we could survive with it. Because, like, the investment pool transfer, we got diplomatic pacts, right? We got minting. Yeah, we'd be able to do it. All we have to do is just basically the sum here, we'd have to make up for that with consumption taxes. So, services, meat, luxury clothes, just start taxing these top items. That's all you gotta do. I don't know, but anyways, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and call the stream right here. I want to thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Robin Oz, thank you for being a part of it. I think you've been here basically the whole stream. You're awesome. Thank you. I'm going to be back next week. I don't know exactly when. I have to look at my calendar, but I have to. I'm going to be back next week. I'm hoping I can do 2 streams. I'm going to be transitioning off of overnight, so I don't know. I might be able to only do 1 stream, but I will do my best. Regardless, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. An awesome night. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being a part of my community. Hit the notification bell if you want to watch more of my videos. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.